Sign up for a year for only 80 pesos per month. Visit tmt.ph/premium to get your free 30 days of the Manila Times Premium.
Mega World Hotels and Resorts is the largest hospitality chain in the Philippines. Each of its 6 diverse brands offer a distinct personality to cater to the needs of today's savvy traveler, whatever their purpose for travel may be. With a promise of enriching the travel experiences of its guests, Mega World Hotels and Resorts celebrates a unique culture of service excellence, fueled by warm and heartfelt service that Filipinos are best known for. Committed to providing every guest with unparalleled hospitality, the brand continues to innovate, curating meaningful experiences, building relationships, and inspiring travels while offering you the joys of being home. Mega World Hotels and Resorts. Our heart, your home.
First Park Homes was formed from the partnership between Century Properties Group and Mitsubishi Corporation, having that goal to raise the standards of community housing in the Philippines without costing too much. Unlike other housing communities, First Park Homes is actually what they call the 4 C's. It's the brand pillars which they follow. It stands for complete, conceptive, connected, and convenient. Oh, complete because their homes are fully finished, which means the walls are painted, you got your complete flooring. This place is secure and you got provisions to expand. Basically, all you need are your furniture and you're ready to move in. How easy is that? Conceptive because First offers amenities which go beyond the basic. Get this, for every subdivision, there is a specific theme for the amenities which can be enjoyed by both young and young at heart. They have amenities that promote the arts, encourage good health, build social development, and strengthen the community. Like for example, in Bulacan, they have these life-sized board games. In Lipa, they have traditional Pinoy games, and they even have an outdoor cinema. I think it's really amazing that they're introducing unique amenities for families to enjoy. First aims to keep everyone connected to life essentials. Imagine, they even have a shuttle to bring you to nearby transport hubs. Now that is hassle-free. Lastly, convenient. Owning your first home is now easy through First's simplified buying process. Owning a First Park home is more than just an investment. It's your first home that lasts.
Wilcon Depot, 45 years in construction and home improvement. A recognized leader in the industry. We bring the most extensive selection of trusted local and international brands with high-grade features and superior quality ranging from tiles, sanitary wares, plumbing, furniture, home interior, building materials, hardware, electrical, appliances, and so much more. From one store in 1977, today we have a network of over 80 stores across the country. And we are on track for our target of opening 100 stores by 2025. We are who we are because of the innovations we have brought to the industry. We redefine the shopping experience for construction and home improvement. We are known for our excellent customer service. We are bridging a strong physical store network while complementing it through leveraging technology and advancing our digitization. We are known not just for providing products, but for providing solutions. It is a legacy of dedication, hard work, and excellence. It is a mission to help people build, improve, and refine their homes for a sustainable and comfortable life. It is a testament to the men and women behind the brand. It is our deep commitment to be of service to our customers, partners, employees, shareholders, the environment, and the society we live in. It is us as a company fully embracing our responsibility of fulfilling the needs of all our stakeholders and the upholding of our values in every area of our business. It is a salute to the millions of customers, big and small, that have put their trust in our name as we help them build better spaces for better lives. Wilcon Depot, 45 years of building big ideas.
magmahal. Pwedeng palarigalo. Pwedeng tumutula. Pwedeng nanunuyo. Pero ako, paglilingkuran kita tulad ng pag-ibig. Iba ang lingkod pag-ibig. Tanggap ang lahat. Walang judgment. Pinahahalagahan ka. Maalaga din. Just like me. Laging handa. Honest. Walang tinatago. At walang kwento o tanong na palalampasin. Oh, di ba? Parehong-pareho. Yan ang lingkod pag-ibig. Paano nga ba magmahal? Pag-ibig, naglilingkod ng tapat at totoo.
Find peace of mind disinfecting like a professional with the new Clorox Expert range that kills 99.9% of viruses and bacteria.
Trust the new standard of disinfected clean with Clorox to clean and disinfect and kill the COVID-19 virus in 15 seconds, safe on household surfaces. It is effective, fast, convenient, and reliable. Clorox helps protect you and your family. When it counts, trust Clorox.
Sign up for a year for only 80 pesos per month. Visit tmt.ph/premium to get your free 30 days of the Manila Times Premium.
Mega World Hotels and Resorts is the largest hospitality chain in the Philippines. Each of its 6 diverse brands offer a distinct personality to cater to the needs of today's savvy traveler, whatever their purpose for travel may be. With a promise of enriching the travel experiences of its guests, Mega World Hotels and Resorts celebrates a unique culture of service excellence, fueled by warm and heartfelt service that Filipinos are best known for. Committed to providing every guest with unparalleled hospitality, the brand continues to innovate, curating meaningful experiences, building relationships, and inspiring travels while offering you the joys of being home. Mega World Hotels and Resorts. Our heart, your home.
First Park Homes was formed from the partnership between Century Properties Group and Mitsubishi Corporation, having that goal to raise the standards of community housing in the Philippines without costing too much. Unlike other housing communities, First Park Homes has actually what they call the 4 C's. It's the brand pillars which they follow. It stands for complete, conceptive, connected, and convenient. Oh, complete because their homes are fully finished, which means the walls are painted, you got your complete flooring. This place is secure and you got provisions to expand. Basically, all you need are your furniture and you're ready to move in. How easy is that? Conceptive because First offers amenities which go beyond the basic. Get this, for every subdivision, there is a specific theme for the amenities which can be enjoyed by both young and young at heart. They have amenities that promote the arts, encourage good health, build social development, and strengthen the community. Like for example, in Bulacan, they have these life-sized board games. In Lipa, they have traditional Pinoy games, and they even have an outdoor cinema. I think it's really amazing that they're introducing unique amenities for families to enjoy. First aims to keep everyone connected to life essentials. Imagine, they even have a shuttle to bring you to nearby transport hubs. Now that is hassle-free. Lastly, convenient. Owning your first home is now easy through First's simplified buying process. Owning a First Park home is more than just an investment. It's your first home that lasts.
Wilcon Depot, 45 years in construction and home improvement. A recognized leader in the industry. We bring the most extensive selection of trusted local and international brands with high-grade features and superior quality ranging from tiles, sanitary wares, plumbing, furniture, home interior, building materials, hardware, electrical, appliances, and so much more. From one store in 1977, today we have a network of over 80 stores across the country. And we are on track for our target of opening 100 stores by 2025. We are who we are because of the innovations we have brought to the industry. We redefined the shopping experience for construction and home improvement. We are known for our excellent customer service. We are bridging a strong physical store network while complementing it through leveraging technology and advancing our digitization. We are known not just for providing products, but for providing solutions. It is a legacy of dedication, hard work, and excellence. It is a mission to help people build, improve, and refine their homes for a sustainable and comfortable life. It is a testament to the men and women behind the brand. It is our deep commitment to be of service to our customers, partners, employees, shareholders, the environment, and the society we live in. It is us as a company fully embracing our responsibility of fulfilling the needs of all our stakeholders and the upholding of our values in every area of our business. It is a salute to the millions of customers, big and small, that have put their trust in our name as we help them build better spaces for better lives. Wilcon Depot, 45 years of building big ideas.
magmahal. Pwedeng palarigalo. Pwedeng tumutula. Pwedeng nanunuyo. Pero ako, paglilingkuran kita tulad ng pag-ibig. Iba ang lingkod pag-ibig. Tanggap ang lahat. Walang judgment. Pinahahalagahan ka. Maalaga din. Just like me. Laging handa. Honest. Walang tinatago. At walang kwento o tanong na palalampasin. Oh, di ba? Parehong-pareho. Ganyan ang lingkod pag-ibig. Paano nga ba magmahal? Pag-ibig, naglilingkod ng tapat at totoo.
Find peace of mind disinfecting like a professional with the new Clorox Expert range that kills 99.9% of viruses and bacteria.
Trust the new standard of disinfected clean with Clorox. To clean and disinfect. And kill the COVID-19 virus in 15 seconds. Safe on household surfaces. It is effective. Fast, convenient, and reliable. Clorox helps protect you and your family. When it counts, trust Clorox.
Sign up for a year for only 80 pesos per month. Visit tmt.ph/premium to get your free 30 days of the Manila Times Premium.
Mega World Hotels and Resorts is the largest hospitality chain in the Philippines. Each of its 6 diverse brands offer a distinct personality to cater to the needs of today's savvy traveler, whatever their purpose for travel may be. With a promise of enriching the travel experiences of its guests, Mega World Hotels and Resorts celebrates a unique culture of service excellence, fueled by warm and heartfelt service that Filipinos are best known for. Committed to providing every guest with unparalleled hospitality, the brand continues to innovate, curating meaningful experiences, building relationships, and inspiring travels while offering you the joys of being home. Mega World Hotels and Resorts. Our heart, your home.
First Park Homes was formed from the partnership between Century Properties Group and Mitsubishi Corporation, having that goal to raise the standards of community housing in the Philippines without costing too much. Unlike other housing communities, First Park Homes has actually what they call the 4 C's. It's the brand pillars which they follow. It stands for complete, conceptive, connected, and convenient. Oh, complete because their homes are fully finished, which means the walls are painted, you got your complete flooring. This place is secure and you got provisions to expand. Basically, all you need are your furniture and you're ready to move in. How easy is that? Conceptive because First offers amenities which go beyond the basic. Get this, for every subdivision, there is a specific theme for the amenities which can be enjoyed by both young and young at heart. They have amenities that promote the arts, encourage good health, build social development, and strengthen the community. Like for example, in Bulacan, they have these life-sized board games. In Lipa, they have traditional Pinoy games, and they even have an outdoor cinema. I think it's really amazing that they're introducing unique amenities for families to enjoy. First aims to keep everyone connected to life essentials. Imagine, they even have a shuttle to bring you to nearby transport hubs. Now that is hassle-free. Lastly, convenient. Owning your first home is now easy through First's simplified buying process. Owning a First Park home is more than just an investment. It's your first home that lasts.
Wilcon Depot, 45 years in construction and home improvement. A recognized leader in the industry. We bring the most extensive selection of trusted local and international brands with high-grade features and superior quality ranging from tiles, sanitary wares, plumbing, furniture, home interior, building materials, hardware, electrical, appliances, and so much more. From one store in 1977, today we have a network of over 80 stores across the country. And we are on track for our target of opening 100 stores by 2025. We are who we are because of the innovations we have brought to the industry. We redefined the shopping experience for construction and home improvement. We are known for our excellent customer service. We are bridging a strong physical store network while complementing it through leveraging technology and advancing our digitization. We are known not just for providing products, but for providing solutions. It is a legacy of dedication, hard work, and excellence. It is a mission to help people build, improve, and refine their homes for a sustainable and comfortable life. It is a testament to the men and women behind the brand. It is our deep commitment to be of service to our customers, partners, employees, shareholders, the environment, and the society we live in. It is us as a company fully embracing our responsibility of fulfilling the needs of all our stakeholders and the upholding of our values in every area of our business. It is a salute to the millions of customers, big and small, that have put their trust in our name as we help them build better spaces for better lives. Wilcon Depot, 45 years of building big ideas.
Magmahal. Pwedeng palarigalo. Pwedeng tumutula. Pwedeng nanunuyo. Pero ako, paglilingkuran kita tulad ng pag-ibig. Iba ang lingkod pag-ibig. Tanggap ang lahat. Walang judgment. Pinahahalagahan ka. Maalaga din. Just like me. Laging handa. Honest. Walang tinatago. At walang kwento o tanong na palalampasin. Oh, di ba? Parehong pareho. Yan ang lingkod pag-ibig. Paano nga ba magmahal? Pag-ibig, naglilingkod ng tapat at totoo.
Find peace of mind disinfecting like a professional with the new Clorox Expert range that kills 99.9% of viruses and bacteria.
Trust the new standard of disinfected clean with Clorox. To clean and disinfect. And kill the COVID-19 virus in 15 seconds. Safe on household surfaces. It is effective. Fast. Convenient. And reliable. Clorox helps protect you and your family. When it counts, trust Clorox.
we invite everyone to rise for the opening prayer.
A Prayer for Our Earth by Pope Francis. All-powerful God, you are present in the whole universe and in the smallest of your creatures. You embrace with your tenderness all that exists. Pour out upon us the power of your love, that we may protect life and beauty. Fill us with peace, that we may live as brothers and sisters, harming no one. O God of the poor, help us to rescue the abandoned and forgotten of this earth, so precious in your eyes. Bring healing to our lives, that we may protect the world and not prey on it, that we may sow beauty, not pollution and destruction. Touch the hearts of those who look only for gain at the expense of the poor and the earth. Teach us to discover the worth of each thing, to be filled with awe and contemplation, to recognize that we are profoundly united with every creature as we journey towards your infinite delight. We thank you for being with us each day. Encourage us, we pray, in our struggle for justice, love, and peace.
Invite everyone to be seated. We shall begin our program. So good morning, everyone. We know it's a damp and overcast day, but we wish you a good one anyway. And we are very thankful for everyone that came out despite the inclement weather, and we really appreciate your helping to make this Manila Times Real Estate Forum 2023 already a success in terms of the turnout and the enthusiasm this early morning on a very rainy Thursday. So as it goes, our forum for today is titled The Real State of Philippine Real Estate. And for those of you with whom we haven't met, my name is Dafort Villasaran, editor of the Manila Times, and your host for today. And later on, joining us to moderate the fireside chat with each of our speakers is Lobien Realty CEO Sheila Lobien, and also the Manila Times columnist Ben Kritz. So later on, they shall be entertaining questions also aside from the ones that they'll be fielding to each of our speakers. In the meantime, please allow me to introduce the gentleman who will be giving the welcome remarks. Aside from being our chairman and chief executive officer, he is also chairman of the National Book Development Board, and he hosts the Manila Times Roundtable, where he holds discussions with government officials, diplomats, and leaders in industries all around the world in the international community. He also hosts a regular talk show on business and politics on the SMNI News channel, interviewing key players in the public and private sectors. Among his numerous awards, he was recognized as the 2022 Best Media Outlet Chairman and CEO by the United Kingdom-based CEO Monthly online magazine. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming, let's give a round of applause for Dante Klink Ang II. Sir Klink, the stage is yours.
Let me first greet Mr. Alejandro Andy Manalac, the International Committee Chair of Creba, my fellow LaSalle MBA graduate, Rose Ong, SEVP and CEO of Wilcon Depot, Gretchen Ramos, the Sales Operations Head of First Park Homes, of course, Sheila Lobien, who's I think has been speaker so many times at our events. She's now taking on a new role as one of our moderators. Of course, my fellow editorial writer and columnist, Ben Kritz. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning on behalf of the Manila Times. Welcome to this morning's forum. I think all of us are here to get a pulse of the economy. The real estate, I think, reflects the true state of the economy. We heard recently from President Ferdinand Marcos that the state of the nation is good. And I think we're all looking forward to hearing what the speakers have to present today to see whether or not his prognosis of the economy is indeed on point. I'm looking forward to that, but before we start, allow me to make a couple of announcements. If you have not been following the Manila Times, you may have noticed that one of the newest features of our newspaper is a section devoted to content published from the Financial Times of the UK. That section appears every Monday. So if you're interested in reading the content from one of the best newspapers in the world, that is only available in the Philippines in the Manila Times on Mondays in the Financial Times section. I think more relevant to this group, we recently developed a new feature on our website. We are trying to reclaim classified advertising on our site. So if you go to our website, you will see that there is a section in our menu that says classified. So you can actually post property on sale or for lease. We're limiting this to real estate, cars, and jobs. At the moment, it is all free. So I think that is the key feature of that right now. And as you know, there are about 5 million people who read the Manila Times website every day. So that might be something of note to you, especially now that we are soft launching that feature. Now, I'm sure you are all eager to start today's program, but before I do, I have to thank our sponsors, our co-presenters, Mega World Corp, First Park Homes, Wilcon Depot, our sponsors, Infinivan, Pag-ibig, SunTrust Properties, of course, our venue partner, Hilton Manila, our special partners, Clorox and Preston, our patron sponsors, Casa Bernas, Monique Cakes, and PA Alvarez Properties. There are so many organizational partners. The fourth had mentioned some of them. I'm sure they will be repeated later on in the program. Again, welcome to today's forum, and I hope you have all a productive day.
Thank you, Sir Klink, for the welcoming remarks. We shall now have our first talk. Our first speaker is a developer of Champions with Values. His signature training program, the Shark Principles, and his other tried and tested modules were designed to help realty agents to practice responsible real estate while dominating the competition. With 34 years of experience in sales, he has been recognized as Asia's iconic realtor during the Asia's Golden Icon Awards night at the Cebu Waterfront Hotel last June 8, 2023. Having been a 3-term chairman of the National Real Estate Association, he is concurrently the chairman of Habitus Development Corporation and of We Excel Corporation, among other notable affiliations and positions. Ladies and gentlemen, the Manila Times is proud to have Chamber of Real Estate and Builders Associations, or Creba International Committee Chairman, Alejandro Andy Manalac. Mr. Manalac, the stage is yours. You have about 20 minutes.
Thank you very much, and good morning, everyone. Thank you very much for the invitation, Mr. Dante Ang, and hello to the VIPs, also here. And okay, 20 minutes is quite challenging with a lot of news and exciting developments in the real estate market. But then again, we have the panel discussion later. So basically, the news, if you've been reading the news every day, regarding, let's say, the GDP growth has been very positive, very encouraging. For the past month, they already reported, what, at 6%. It has been very consistent. Somehow, interest rates still high, but only if we compare it last 2021. But it's just a little higher, just a bit higher than the, prior to the pandemic. Remittances, I'll discuss later, but what I'd like to discuss today would be the present climate and some of the trends and some of the issues that we are facing, as well as some of the proposed solutions that the organizations are recommending. I like the title, State of Philippine Real Estate. Okay, so first, again, why has the Philippine real estate been so resilient? Why has it been so resilient? And actually, even during the pandemic, if you were just able to adapt, if you were just able to shift, there was a lot of money to be made if, for example, you knew where to find the buyers and what to offer to them. Some regions, some agents in some regions, especially in the South, especially those who have also adapted to technology, were able to make millions. A developer in the South had their all-time high production. Am I allowed to mention the developer's name? Okay. They had their all-time high production at the peak of the pandemic. April, May, they did their all-time high production. But this is in the South, Cagayan de Oro, Bacolod, Davao. No? Why? Because they were able to adapt. And we were all locked down, right? So people had nothing to do but browse. So the agents who were tech savvy were able to capture this market. And so the developer was also very lucky enough to have invested in technology. That's why they were able to capture this market. Now, with the strong market demand, what drives the strong market demand? Of course, our population. But what's in it about our population? You see, right now, as of last week, we're about 117 million. So, what's 117 million? But if you notice, this is what they call the sexiest demographic pyramid, the sexiest demographic profile. We have the median age is still at 25. Now, 25, okay, so, and we are one of the youngest in the world. But what's important is if you see the population, the age of the population going to that working class group. Right now, we have about 40 million. We have about 42 million within that 20 to 40-year-old range. So what's so important about that? That is the most mobile and actually the most productive age group. No? Most mobile in terms of employment and also in terms of leisure. These are the people who either go out as barkada or dates or even as young families. This is also what drives domestic tourism. And right now, when I started real estate 34 years ago, it's very uncommon, or it's almost impossible to hear somebody at 25, 30 years old buying a property. But right now, 25-year-old kids having 2 or 3 condominiums already. You see, that is very important. And they move around. And this is the reason why in areas wherein it is not even populated, you see condominiums thriving there. Okay. We have first homes here. and we have Mega World here. Which are the areas outside Metro Manila that has been very active? Region 4A, Calabarzon, and Region 3. And you're present in those areas. Why? These areas are also the highest GDP contributor, regional GDP contributors. They also have the highest population growth. And the population that's growing in those areas are between 19 to 40 years old. So there are jobs, highest employment rates in this area. And who are buying your properties? OFWs ba din? Why? Because these areas, Region 4A, Region 3, and also Region 7. Region 4A and 3, they contribute about 16% each of the OFW distribution. And around 60% is shared by all the provinces in the southern region. So this is why, so their jobs, mataas their jobs, their opportunities, their OFW sending money. Where are these people buying? For their first homes. So first homes. Yeah. So they're buying in those areas as their first investments. Okay, very important. So that's the reason why it is very important to know where to place your projects. Okay, no, I want to develop something for leisure. Again, in terms of tourism, especially domestic tourism, the one leading is Region 4A. And who's carrying that area? Batangas, Cavite. We call it the islands and the highlands, or the mountains and the ridges, the reefs and the ridges. Okay, so again, these people in this area, they just move around. And because of the lifestyle, we have smaller families now. Why? Somehow real estate also dictates or forces people to have smaller families. You have a small house, you have a small condo. So you don't think anymore of having 6 kids or 12 kids, unlike in our generation before. Family of 12. Sino may kilala dito na may anak pa na 12 or 6 or what? Yeah. But during that generation, right? But now, you must be a billionaire to have that kind of family. So because of the size of the units, families are forced to have smaller, fewer number of kids. And since you have a small area, the desire for accumulating stuff at home is also limited. You have money, you don't have space to put all your stuff. So what happens? They now have, they want to invest in experience. That's the reason why you have a lot of people moving around. And they want to go to places na Instagrammable. Okay, that's their investment. That's where they spend their money. Or, the wiser ones, they invest in properties, condominiums. Another thing, you see, we're still just here in the population. This is very important. It has come at a time wherein the other Western countries are aging, and tayo naman, we're very young, and we are supplying them with all this skills, talents, and services, and care. I know there are some social effects. However, I think it's a trade-off. But you look at it long term. Our people have been deployed. In the next 10, 20 years, they will be the ones heading. They'll be the ones heading, managing, upper management. Okay. Now, you see population growth by region 3 and 4A. So you know now, for those who are planning to develop, then these are areas to consider, especially in the affordable sector. Infrastructure development has contributed a lot in the movement of people. It's easier now to move around north to south. Now, let's say from my place in Sucat, I can go to La Union in the surfing area in about 4 hours, 4.5. You can go to Baguio, Quezon at around 3 hours without passing through small towns. And then thriving offshore markets. Even during the pandemic, when the other big companies, multinational companies, are cutting down costs, they outsource their jobs. Huh? Resilient property sectors. Well, there are some sectors which were hit very bad during the pandemic, like, for example, the hospitality. But right now, actually, they're the ones rebounding very strong. Check out the Bay Area and all the other hotels. Try to book on Airbnb. It's quite tough, especially for the very attractive areas. No? Interest rates. Well, interest rates now is a bit higher. What's this? What we are enjoying now was actually started when the government initiated lower interest rates, diba, during 2021. So yung momentum, that momentum is what carried it until now. So that helped a lot. And then diversified offerings. It's not just residential and commercial. We have warehouses. Warehouses were booming, especially during the later part of the pandemic. And people now have gotten used to shopping online. Do you think the closure of malls stopped the ladies from shopping? No way. Huh? Lazada, online, Shopee. So, and sustainable development. Right now, especially if you are targeting also international market, you have to offer, let's say, they are looking for projects with sustainable features, environment-friendly features, green facilities, LEED certification. Other countries already require all their projects to be LEED certified. So residential market, middle class, okay. The thing is that right now you see the OFWs, before the only offerings were here in Metro Manila. But the developers have already moved to where these markets are, to where the OFWs are. Before, you don't see any condominiums in Butuan, in General Santos. You never hear of those areas. Parati na sa Makati, Manila, Mandaluyong, Quezon City. Now they're moving where these buyers are, offering amenities that we can find here in Metro Manila, doon sa probinsya. Why? They realize that, although it was aspirational, but they realized now, especially during the pandemic, they have investments here, but since nobody was renting, they're paying, and then nobody was using. So they're also investing in projects in the provinces. Imagine condominium dun sa silang 13 Martires condominiums. Never heard before. But now they're doing that. Office spaces. Office spaces for the past 2 years, please correct me if I'm wrong, Ms. Sheila, the expert, it has been hovering at around 17%. The vacancy has been hovering around 17% for the past 2 years. However, that is already good enough. Why? Remember, there were new supply that came to the market that were turned over. Ang dami din nun. But at least may take up. So that's why it was consistent at still 17. Are the POGOs coming back? Nobody knows. I don't think anybody knows. But in the Bay Area, there were about 55,000 in closed transactions just this year. My neighbor, my next wall neighbor, is moving in this month. That's already, that at least would be about 500. But within the building, we had movements of about 3,000. So, but still, no company experts, real estate experts can predict because walang pattern eh. Unlike the BPOs, may trend, may pattern. So, retail and commercial spaces, somehow bumabalik na. The challenges, of course, I think if we have developers here, you also share this, some heartaches or frustrations with this. Land titling documentation. And if we have some representatives from the foreign chambers, of course, they also have this wish of sana of they're wishing for more relaxed foreign ownerships. No? Complex permitting and approval procedures, especially at the LGU level. It's a challenge. And the national level, yes, government can dictate. On the LGU level, it's quite challenging pa. So proposed reforms, we are proposing na i-simplify na yung titling and registration process and ease the foreign restrictions. However, there's another perspective to that which was added during the experience natin during the pandemic. What if one whole building is owned by foreign investors and then something happens again and they leave? Just like what happened. So you have one full building empty. Who's going to do the maintenance? It's going to deteriorate. So again, that's just a thought. Why? Because of our experience during the pandemic, especially if it's too speculative. If the nature is too speculative and artificial lang yung demand. That's why if you want a more sustainable project, organic demand, especially the end users. Okay? Online permitting system is also recommended. Okay. How to maintain the momentum of real estate growth so that we can sustain this, embrace digital transformation, which we will discuss during the open forum later. Focus on resilient market segments. Sometimes we have very nice ideas. Sometimes some property owners who want to be developers come to our office and they said they have this very nice, actually exciting ideas, but then it is not sustainable. And then there's no market for that when we do the feasibility study. So it is a risk. Enhance health and safety measures, especially because of what we learned during the pandemic. Reevaluate supply chains. Because of the geopolitical challenges that's happening all around us, then I think it would be time now to maybe source or explore other sources. Or maybe, or I hope, Filipinos would now patronize locally produced products. Or maybe manufacturers can be more creative and produce this supplies. So we don't have to rely on imported materials. Still, the Filipino mentality kasi is, oh, this is imported from here, imported from there. We have this international designer. But then I think we are now very competitive. We can offer good propositions to our market. Collaborate with government and industry stakeholders. Right now, this is happening. There are a lot of consultations happening. And promote sustainable development. Unlike our other neighboring countries like Vietnam and Cambodia have more power than what they need, tayo, we are just right there and we need some more. So not only to help conserve energy, but also to help protect the environment. Develop hybrid spaces. Because of the what we experienced during the pandemic, yung work from home now, we thought babalik sa office. No, a lot of companies now have proven that they can work as efficiently in a hybrid setup. Right now, we are on a hybrid setup. We're just about, 150 here, but we have more people online. Okay? So, some projects now, before merong small office, home office, it's now becoming very, very common. Leverage data analytics now, especially with AI now. So we gather data and see what the market really wants. And this can be actually personalized. You can now design, you can have your projects almost customized to what the market really wants. Data now is available, at least in the US. Pero dito sa atin, if people are just declaring the right facts, the right data, if you declare the right selling price, the paid the right taxes, then we have this more accurate data. Invest in infrastructure. Again, The good thing is that if we had build before, we have build better more now, which is a continuity of the program. And it is very nice that they're still implementing those which have been studied and with budgets already before. Unlike if there's a transition and then you forget about the previous plans and start all over again. Strengthen customer relations, especially right now. There's very stiff competition. So developers should develop their relationship with their clients, have close communication with their clients, take care of their clients, because competition is very tough. So impact of digital technology, I'm sure all of you have online property listings. Just like what Sir Dante mentioned a while ago. Now you can advertise in their platform. No? Virtual tours. Virtual tours. 5 years ago, we also introduced the Robbie the robot, where a robot can do your tripping for you, and the client in the other part of the world is controlling it. Okay, now it's virtual. Virtual tours, very useful, especially. It became very useful during the pandemic, but now people are finding it really convenient, at least for the initial checking of the property, just to choose. And then, if they decided, okay, they want to take a closer look, then they go, personally. Online transactions, very, very useful. So not only in presentation, but also in the payments and also in the contracts. In the US, it's already widely accepted to have the DocuSign, right? In the Philippines, we'll have a Doc on Chain, which is a higher level of security because it's in the blockchain. It's in the blockchain. Innovation and customer experience. Yes, AI-powered chatbots. They can answer inquiries. They can now even make sales calls. Okay. But the danger here is, of course, medyo the BPOs, this is somehow taken as a threat by the BPOs. Of course, if a chatbot can answer you just like a human being, and they can reply to you just like a human being, you won't even notice if you're talking to a robot. So that's also, while it's positive, it can also be a threat. Interactive property visualization, just like what I mentioned about the robot. Data-driven personalization. Because of the data that you gather, the offerings, the messages, the features can be more personalized to a specific target market. Very important. Data analytics, CRM systems, we'll discuss later. How much time do I have? Online marketing. Very important. If you are not online, if you are not present online, you do not exist. Some old people say, Andy, nobody, my clients will not buy from other people. Sa akin lang. Yeah, right. Right now, whoever brings information first, whoever's face appears on their phones, gets a client. Okay. So online presence is it's a must. PPPs, very, very important if you want to really accelerate the growth, most especially in infrastructure projects. PropTech startups. Yeah, we can collaborate with PropTech startups. Right now, there are some very, very useful PropTech startups. Now, we have, let's say, before it takes quite a while to do your bank loan application, wait for a month or 2 months, and then just find out that you will be declined. But now you have, let's say, Matchmo. Matchmo, you send your data to them in about 3 minutes. You'll get, with about 30 banks in their system, you'll find out which bank is most likely to approve you. And then you have, let's say, a Riva staff, where you can now do digital renovation, digital staging, virtual tours. And then lead generation startups. PropTechs, very, very useful. Okay, make use of these technology. data sharing and industry standards. Okay, potential investment sectors, residential properties, but then again, focus on growth areas. Focus on sectors which is underserved. The two markets which are not very reactive to any macro or microeconomic influences would be the super high-end luxury and the super low-end. The affordable will always need homes. We have what? 6.7 million in backlog. The super luxury, there are luxury brokers here who cannot even find units for sale in the BGC area or in the Bay Area. Yesterday, one of my agents sold 421 million, one unit there in the Bay Area. There's a developer there who sells their project at 800,000 per square meter. Crazy. People are still buying. And then, of course, dun sa affordable, it will always be a need. In between, there's where you have the challenge. The 3 to 8 million, because we have a lot of units in that market, especially in some areas. Okay, be very careful also in offering the no down trap. You have very small amortizations for equity, say 15, 20,000, then you jump to 40,000. One, very dangerous with bank approvals. Number two, it will be difficult to recover and make it a what's this? They call it passive income. How can you have passive income if you're paying more than what you're getting? Okay. So tourism and hospitality, data centers, very good place to invest. Tourism and hospitality, especially in the outskirts, especially in areas wherein it is a maximum of 1 to 2 hour drive from Metro Manila. So they can stay on weekends, especially with this market now. Retirement and senior living facilities. When you do this, before, we were expecting, don't expect the super high-end retirees here. Of course, they will be retiring somewhere else in Monte Carlo and Monaco. But then, those who want to stretch their budgets will find areas wherein they can afford to retire with good medical facilities and also caregivers. We have a lot of those. So that can be a good market. Sustainable and green buildings, this is much appreciated, and now more people are more particular about this. Now you add healthy buildings. Healthy buildings has popped up during the pandemic also. Now for opportunities, especially with foreign buyers, you can invite them to do joint ventures. Right now, there are a lot of foreign investors who are looking for joint venture opportunities, especially the long-term ones with recurring income, not the speculative in nature. Infrastructure development, yes, they can also invest in PPPs, get involved in PPPs on infrastructure development. Technology integration, affordable housing project, this will be a demand for many, many years, especially with the President's goal now of having, 6 million houses. Big wish, but sabi nga, you dream big. Sustainable development. Now, very important, how can you develop if you don't have financing? That's why the financial institutions are playing a very big role on this one. And they did very well. I mean, they were very helpful, especially during the pandemic. They've increased access to financing. They've lowered down the borrowing interest rates. Continuity in funding, especially during the crisis. I think some of us have experienced that. Sector-specific financing, which area? And they have programs for those. REITs became actually quite active, especially during the pandemic. PPPs. We need more of this. We need more of this. And there are very successful PPP projects already in place. And we're using that. We're enjoying that. Again, if the banking institutions, if financial institutions are funding this, then we get more confidence and we can sustain the economic growth. Plus, once we have these developments, what does it do? It creates jobs and more money in the system. And we will have more buyers. So it's a very nice cycle. Direct foreign investment, very important. We need fresh funds always, either in private and public investments. It increases demand for office commercial spaces. Yan ang mga favorite ni Sheila. If you have locators here, then there's a big demand for commercial and office spaces. And then if you have these bilateral agreements, import-export, what does it require? Again, logistics, warehouses. So that's another demand for real estate. If you go north, if you go south, you see a lot of warehouses being constructed. And as they come here, it will be good also for our tourism. It also shows that if there are a lot of foreign direct investments here, it boosts the confidence of the other investors. Challenge, okay. Malapit na tayo. Challenges in accessing finance, especially for new developers. Especially for new developers. Yes, we want to develop, we want to help, we want to participate in building the economy. However, of course, we need funding. But if you're a new developer, because of the stringent lending criteria, it's quite difficult to access financing also. And they require collaterals. They require collaterals. And right now, medyo mataas yung interest rates. Of course, it's always there hanging above us because of the geopolitical situation. There are some economic uncertainties. Dito, we feel comfortable, but of course, just beyond our seas, there are some economic uncertainties. And as a newcomer, you have limited credit history. Right? So yun yung mga challenges. So what do? There are other ways to get funding, either venture capital or private equity. Okay? If you have good concept and people can trust you, you have good credit standing, you have good reputation, then you may be able to invite those people. Angel investors. Angel investors. Be careful lang, dapat venture capitalist, wag mga vulture capitalist. No? Very, very dangerous. Peer-to-peer lending. Now, we experienced this firsthand. Last year, when we tried to develop our a project just to prove if our concepts if our assumptions about the market, about the concept, about the new preferences were true. Is this really where the people want to buy? Is this what they want? Is this a concept that they want? So we tried it. We said, okay, nobody's going to lend us money. So what we did, we funded ourselves and we tried with a few units. So what they did, and when we finished this is what we were able to deliver. It's a leisure project in Tagaytay. So after we have shown them that, after they've seen that we can do it, now we're getting offers from the bank. Because you have proven that there's a market, and of course, that you can deliver. So only the first part is quite challenging, but you build your credibility, then funding is going to come in easy. Government support, development financial institutions, you can go to them, and we also need to propose capital market reforms. Fintech solutions, right now, you can do crowdfunding, use technology. Credit guarantee schemes, business incubators, and accelerators are also there. Now, all this, the trend and the problems and the proposals lead us to the 5-point agenda for housing of Creba, or the Chamber of Real Estate Builders Association. So there are 3 major issues that we want to address: land, finance, and governance. And the dream is to, was even before the time of President Marcos. The dream is to do 500,000 housing per year, or 10 million in 20 years. So number one, we want long-term and affordable funds for socialized housing. Affordable homes for employees in urban areas through balanced housing and transit-oriented developments. Okay. Right now, because the challenge is that if it's a transit-oriented area, usually properties are quite expensive. So equitable allocation of lands for residential, commercial, and industrial through a National Land Use Act. Efficient housing regulations through a one-stop shop processing. This has been the dream even before. During the time of President GMA, there was the EO 45, wherein you're supposed to get your permits and licenses within 45 days once you have submitted all the requirements. Once you have submitted everything, and they have 45 days to come back to you if it is approved. If not, they have to let you know. But now, how long does it take to get licenses and permits? 1 year, 2 years, and how much? Yeah, forever. So I hope we are hoping that we do that, and the ease of doing business law. Government focus on housing under the Department of Human Settlements. We need that. And now, with the direction of the President, I think we can get the support for that. Two of these agendas have been passed into law already. The change in balanced housing, and of course, the creation of DSUD, which was also initiated by Creba. What remains to be done? The establishment of the Comprehensive Home Financing Program by amending the CISFA law. Number two is the passage of the Valuation Reform Bill to introduce reforms in property valuation. Incidentally, with AI now, we can have better appraisal if we have the right data. And also, Creba challenged the bill in Congress that would require all subdivisions to allot an area for telecom facilities. Now, with Starlink, there will now be lesser cables, but more signals. So more satellites. So maybe this one, mas madali na yan. What remains to be done? Ensure that policies and regulations to implement the National Housing Program is going to be consistent with the law. It's the best interest of others, not the vested interest of few. Ensure that the responsibility of the private sector to deliver housing should be duly reciprocated with economic relief measures. And serious efforts must be put in place to fast-track the processing and ease of bottlenecks. We want to develop. How can we develop 6 million houses if in the first 2 years you're just working on the permits? And while you're working on the permits, the interest rates on the money that you borrowed to acquire the property is accumulating. Very challenging. So, who gets to bear all this cost? In the end, si buyer pa din. Lastly, ito yung, I think all of you have received this text, no? Yung proposed 25% taxes on non-essential luxury goods to include residential property sold at 100,000 per square meter. Anong property ngayon ang less than 100,000 per square meter? Luxury pa ba yung 3 million at 100,000 per square? It's 100,000 per square and dadagdagan mo pa ng 25%. So this is something that we really, all of us have to unite and maybe ask people to be more reasonable regarding this issue. So again, so now thank you very much. So I didn't bring my card, so just go to alejandromanalac.com. Easy to remember. Now, I always end up my talk, especially with the investors who have not bought yet, or one more slide, before thank you. So I'll stay on thank you first. So I always end my talk, especially with people who want to invest or still sitting on the fence, deciding whether to decide or not, or waiting. This is the message to you of real estate. habang hindi mo pa ako pinipili, patuloy akong nagmamahal. Okay? Thank you very much.
Thank you, Andy. Could we invite you to sit on the sofa as we call on our two moderators for the fireside chat? You'll have a chance to be able to talk about the other points that you were unable to touch upon. So we call upon the Manila Times columnist Ben Kritz and Lobian Realty CEO Sheila Lobian. You'll have about 20 minutes, but it's flexible. Incidentally, we also have a microphone here at the middle in case anyone wishes to approach and ask your questions. Just please signal either Sheila or Ben if you wish to speak.
Good morning again, everyone. Andy, you gave a very comprehensive and informative presentation. So I'm sure we do have a lot of questions from the audience here. Ben will give you the challenging questions today. I'll make it fun.
Just be gentle.
Ben took a lot of
I apparently
notes.
have a reputation, so...
Incidentally, Ben's column is titled Rough Trade.
Yeah, so I may as well embrace that. But ladies first.
Okay. He's my fellow real estate professional, so I was able to relate to a lot of things that you've shared earlier, Andy. You talked about the population, the sweet spot, and why a lot of investors are coming here in the Philippines because of us, the Filipinos. And you also discussed about challenges and opportunities. I'd like to start with opportunities. That's the positive part. So now that we're almost done, pandemic is over, everyone's back to normal. I see a lot of happy faces, young millennials here and seasoned ones too. No more mask. A year ago, it was hard to do a conference like this, but today we get to do beso-beso, embrace everyone. It's always like a reunion. So let's talk about the opportunities in real estate. And I'm sure all of us here have a real estate part in our lives, right? We have our home, condos, a place we call our safe space. So if you are looking for properties or investing, developers are here as well. What are the practical tips or opportunities that you can probably give them? So something that they can take home today.
Okay. Hello. Yeah. So tips as buyers or as developers or as sellers?
For the, I think people here first, buyers, personal property
So I think
investment.
most of, let's say, for the buyer side, one, it depends if you're buying a property to own it. Of course, you all have your personal reasons, either the distance or the convenience, or which one? Convenience in terms, for you or for your kids. And then, of course, the affordability. So no one can question that. The important thing there is that, can you afford it, and do you have a buffer for at least 6 months to pay, 6 months buffer of 6 months to pay, just in case something happens. So that's one. But if you are investing, meaning investing means you are expecting something in return, either through capital appreciation or recurring income through rentals, which is basically passive income. Then you have to make sure that you do not fall into the trap, or don't just look at the initial offerings, or 15,000 a month, or 20,000 a month. Look at what you have to pay for the balance with the interest after the equity part. And then you check the market and the other expenses. You check also the market in that area where you're investing. What's the current market there? How much is the current rental? What is the competition? How big is the market? How much can they afford? And how much can you rent it out? Then you match it with the expenses that you have. It's not only the amount that you pay for the amortization, you have to consider the other expenses, the furnishing, the commissions that you have to pay, the insurance for the units, the insurance for the common areas, the real property tax, the dues, the capex, all these things. And then, okay, will your rental still have an exist after all these expenses? Then that's what you call positive cash flow. That's what you call passive income. Otherwise, it's no use investing if you're paying 40,000 a month and you're renting it out for 20,000 or 21 for the next 10, 15 years. So just do your math and ask more questions from the agents.
So I think that's the best part. They have to talk to a licensed broker or a good advisor who knows the market. But if you'll be doing it on your own, like what you said, Andy, it's good to do your own research, your own homework first before engaging into something that's, real estate is always a big ticket item.
Correct.
So you have to really do your homework before purchasing one.
It's the biggest investment that the couple will be making in their lives.
Ben, you have questions over there?
Okay.
Now I'm nervous.
I have a bunch of questions here, but I'll start with a point that you made towards the end, and I'd like maybe you explain it a little further. You had mentioned that one of the initiatives was to have developers make some provisions for telecom facilities. How would that work exactly? And as a second part of that question, how can we prevent the habit of developers, whether it's like a ground level development or condominiums, that are limiting buyers and residents to they set up special deals with one telecom provider or another, because there's still that's going on. Do you have any stern guidelines for developers about that? And how would making a provision for the telecom work, and what problem does that solve?
Okay, I think this one was proposed before. This law was proposed before the satellites were available. That's the reason why you need a lot of cabling. You need to put a lot of physical. And you need an area to put up those telecom facilities. But now, I think having more digital provisions, and you have satellite now, which is faster, and it's becoming cheaper now. Like Starlink from 25,000 is now selling at 19,000, and faster speed. It will no longer require, at least, especially those in the remote areas. And I think that's the market of these satellite facilities, to have all this expensive cabling. So I think the developers can also take advantage of those.
Okay. And another point that you made several times, promoting sustainable development. Does Creba offer any sort of foundational guidelines to developers, how to go about doing that, or is that just hey, you guys should think about this and figure it out, and if you don't have any guidelines along that, would you like some?
Yeah, we would appreciate all the information, all the suggestions, all the recommendations that are available. So for now, Creba does a regular meeting every month wherein we feature we invite speakers, especially on very important issues like this one, where they can share their technical expertise or their new technologies or their new offerings to the developers who are usually in attendance during the regular membership meetings. This is also one of the advantages of being a member of Creba. So you get updated with all the latest in the market. Plus, you can use, technically, quote unquote, you can use Creba as your voice. If you're a developer having some concerns and you cannot air it out, being afraid of retaliation or what, you can use Creba, and Creba will was just bring it up for the developer.
Okay, I'm going to ask one more, and then I'm going to shut up for a little bit and let Sheila talk. But one thing I was curious about, you didn't mention it during your talk, the real estate business itself. What's you know, not you know, the property buyers or whatever, but your actual business, agents and so on. What's the prospects for that? Are you growing, and by how much?
Okay. Percentage-wise, I'm afraid nobody has a number for that. But then, if the indication of the activities, of the number of brokers getting into the market, of the new launches, in the past 2 years, there were very, very few launches that happened. But this year, more developers are not only more aggressive, they're more positive. And you have also noticed that the launches are happening even outside NCR. Specifically, let's say in Region 4A, Region 3, Region 7, 11, 12. That's an indication of not only is the market active, it is an indication that other regions are appreciating that activity. And with the developers bringing modern designs, architecture, amenities to the other regions is welcomed by these markets in those provinces. There's someone who used the word, because bringing urbanization to the rural areas. So I forgot who coined that word, rurbanization. Rurbanization, yeah.
Okay.
Well, maybe we can entertain some questions from the audience. Mr. Manalac shared a lot of information earlier. Okay, I see AJ there, a good friend also, from PropTech.
Yeah. Can I also add before I forget, you will also notice that the big developers now are massively recruiting by the hundreds.
That's what I was curious about. Is there job growth in this business? Is this something that people could look at and say, yeah, maybe I could do that, and make a good living at it.
The bigger developers here are recruiting 500, 300 people for deployment, for international operations.
There is a big demand.
There is a big demand.
So, AJ,
good morning.
Your name and company, by the way.
Yes,
AJ.
hi everybody. I'm AJ, the Managing and Executive Director of PropTech Consortium of the Philippines. We are a non-profit organization that focuses on digital transformation of the real estate industry. So my question, Andy, is I'm glad that you did mention that one of the points to maintain the momentum of the real estate growth in the market is the embracing of digital transformation. So I'm happy to share with everybody that we've already started a major digital transformation, and that's with Pag-ibig, which is the financial institution. And the aim of the project is to be able to shorten the loan takeout from 280 days to hopefully less than 30 days.
Wow.
Yes. So we are actually nearing the launch of the project. So we're excited to share that with the real estate industry. So my question to you is, you wear so many hats, Andy.
I need to.
And I'm glad you do. So with our advocacy of digitalizing the real estate industry, we would like to get your inputs on how, if you have a wish list, and I'm a genie, what would be your wish list, your wish for how you want the technology to be for real estate industry?
Okay. I think, first, congratulations to PropTech. Yeah, regards to Emma. And you've been doing very well in promoting PropTech and supporting especially the startups who are facilitating this. this is very good news, especially for developers. I mean, shortening the takeout from 280 days to less than 30 days. Then there will be more developers who will be encouraged to get into this business. Now, other wish list, if the applications can also be done online, that would also help very much. And basically, initially, that's it. Yeah.
It's hard to put everything, in the real estate industry, buying properties. You still have to sign a lot of contracts. You still have to verify titles and all that. So going digital is really not that easy.
Correct.
And you mentioned digitalization. Those are one of the opportunities, not just in real estate, but in many other businesses as well.
Correct.
So PropTech should be helping in leading that movement forward.
Yeah. For those contracts, actually, the two very exciting startups would be one, Dock on Chain. So where since in the US, DocuSign is very well accepted. If we can have Dock on Chain, if we can have digital notarization, it's also going to help a lot. And also we have DocsCheck. DocsCheck is having security in each document. Each document will have its own digital security, so that no more recto, no more, recto? Okay.
He's a Filipino.
There's applications for this in, as Sheila said, a lot of other sectors. So
correct.
It's something we've run into before.
So securing this documents digitally is going to be very important. If we're going to do this processing from application to processing, maybe to release online.
I think we can entertain two more questions. All right, I see one hand. Kindly state your name, sir, and your company.
Andy, right?
Yes, sir.
Good morning. I'm Chris Cariño. I'm the CEO and founder of Next Asia Land. We're a decade-old Calabarzon developer. We're now in 5 locations. Our turnover is about 1,000 homes a year. Now, I'm glad you mentioned about the issue about permits. What is the initiative there at the moment? I mean, for example, we acquire a 10-hectare land today. You're looking at 18 months before we can start selling. Can you just imagine the carrying cost of owning that land? You're talking of about 200 million probably. Okay, and then you're right. At the end of the day, what happens? We pass it on to the buyers.
Exactly.
Because, we're in business. We're not gonna, there's no way for us to absorb it. Okay, so where are we at the moment? You mentioned about an initiative about a turnaround of 45 days during the time of GMA. And that was about more than 10 years ago.
Yes. And even during the past administration, there was an initiative for, 30 days?
Exactly. Where we are today is still 18 months. Can you imagine the financial impact on actually what's going to happen if we can do that in 30 days? Instead of selling, for example, a 3 million home, we can probably sell it at 2.7.
Correct.
Diba? I mean, it seems to be taken for granted that this is how it is. But it shouldn't be. So, I wanted to hear, is there an initiative on the part of Creba to actually finally shorten it even to 6 months? We'll be very happy.
That's good. Yes. Sir, are you a member of Creba already? Not yet.
No, I believe we are.
Okay.
I'm not the one representing the company. I think it's one of my sons.
Okay. This initiative, this advocacy has been there for many years because one administration will announce it, will promote it, but then we're just waiting for the actual implementation. The previous administration also promised that. In fact, 30 days. Dapat 30 days. It was, if I can remember it correctly, he said, you submit all your documents. If it is complete, they have 30 days to approve it or tell you that it is not approved. If not, sampalin mo. I don't, okay. I will not say who said that, but that was said. So until now, we are fighting for that. And I think while Creba is there at the forefront, we need everybody's help and support to really push this. The good thing now is that the president is pushing for this campaign of 6 million homes. And we're telling him that that will be impossible if we do not solve this problem in the permits and licenses. Otherwise, 2 years, you're still getting your license and permits, right? And you cannot sell. And they're going to be very strict. You see, on one hand, they're very strict with the licenses and permits. And then on the other hand, they're the ones who's taking a long time. But from the developer side, we need to sell already because we have already borrowed money against it, and we are having this interests accumulating, right? So, yes, we are still on that. We're working on that, and we need everyone's support. And maybe, since Ms. Ave is here, that can be discussed in the next GMM on what's the status of the advocacies that we are pushing. Yeah.
Okay. Very sensitive topic. A lot of people
too,
should
sir,
really be
because
part
we're also
of
in
that.
especially with the LGUs.
Yeah.
Especially with the LGUs. Even a barangay captain can give you a hard time.
A hard time. So you have to know the market well.
Harder time, yes.
Okay. Any questions from the floor again? Okay. Maybe I'll ask one more question. I think this is a very old topic. And since I don't see a lot of foreigners in the room, a few, a lot of people actually, they want to buy properties, land. But in the Philippines, you can't do that. So there is this condominium and long-term lease to address that. And many before in the past, they were pushing for foreigners to be able to acquire properties here. But up to today, it's not the case, right? You have to have a local partner. Or if you're a foreigner, then just buy a condominium. And even in the condo market, you have to check whether that building has already enough foreign buyers, right? So what are your thoughts there, Andy? Should we allow, or are you for that foreign investors to be able to buy land in the country?
Okay. Personally, maybe for business, but for residential, if we allow that openly, maybe in selected areas, if ownership of the land will generate business, if it will generate employment in a certain area, then maybe we can consider. But in areas wherein it is already right now out of reach of the ordinary Filipinos, if we allow these people to have all the money to buy, then our own people, the Filipinos, may no longer be able to afford those landed properties. No? So mixed.
Partial. Segmented.
Still considering. Especially with what happened during the pandemic now. Especially if it's speculative, they can buy all this land, push up the prices, then it will prevent us now from buying. And then they leave.
I think Ben has comments.
What if you put some basic conditions on it, such as limiting the amount any one foreign owner could own, say a hectare or two, making it a requirement that they actually occupy the property.
When they buy, they live there, right?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, because I know what you're worried about is as soon as you do something like that,
speculate.
The entire country is going to turn red with Chinese speculators buying all the property. Same thing happens in the U.S. and other places too. But would that be acceptable compromise? Say, yeah, look, the person who wants to come here and run their business or retire here or whatever can buy their can buy their home, or maybe even make a little farm out of it, or whatever they want to do. Not speculate.
I think with certain limitations in some areas that can be considered. My point lang is if, especially in some areas where it will it will improve the value of the property in the area, if it will generate employment, if it will generate jobs, business, it can also be a consideration. Limited sizes also can also be considered so that they don't get to buy everything. As it is right now, where foreigners are not allowed to buy, everybody knows there are a lot of land which is owned now by foreigners, right?
Well, that's exactly it. Do you want to go through the maintain the pretense of foreigners can't own property, and then have a lot of fraudulent ownership? Call a spade because that's what it comes down to. All over the country, or do you want to just regularize it? So that you don't run into these things when somebody dies. And then there is a 25 years of sorting out the estate afterwards because of the convoluted things that people have to do, in order to have a place to live.
Yeah, correct. Not my personal opinion, but in one of the discussions that was brought up. So they said, one argument says, yeah, right now, foreigners are owning this through layering, through other means. Now, if we legalize, then they can just do it more. Now that it is not allowed, they're doing it. If we
all the more
that they. So that's one argument that one person in the table.
I would disagree with that, because you know what? I think it's probably easier to do it the way that it's done now than it would be if it was legalized.
Yeah, maybe that can be seriously studied.
All right.
And if you have, again, we can use the organization or Creba to bring up points like this.
You can have a one-on-one later, Ben.
We may talk about that some more later.
Andy, you'll still stay, right? So if you still have questions for Andy, Mr. Manalac here, you can approach him later and ask all the difficult questions that's currently burning in your mind, okay? With that,
Sheila, Ben, thank you very much for your no-holds-barred chat with Andy. Please remain on stage as we invite Sir Kling and Ms. Blanca Calilong Mercado, our President and Chief Operating Officer, to go on stage. Our Chairman and CEO and our President and COO would like to present to you, Mr. Manalac, a plaque of recognition as well as a token of appreciation for going out of your way to be with us and for sharing your insights. Thank you, Creba. President Andy Manalac. We shall now proceed with our second talk for this morning. And incidentally, we shall also be serving lunch at about 12 o'clock, so not to worry. We'll be going on with the talks while everyone will be able to have the refreshments. Now, our second speaker is the founding director of the PropTech Consortium of the Philippines, a board member of the Philippine Women's Business Council, and the chairman of trade for the Committee of Trade and Industry for the Philippine Chamber of Commerce and Industry. She holds a master's degree in business administration with distinction from the De La Salle University and a bachelor's degree in business administration, major in economics from the University of the East. And she has won the International Women's Entrepreneurial Challenge Award in 2018. Ladies and gents, it's my pleasure to introduce Wilcon Depot Senior Executive Vice President and COO, Rose Ong.
Thank you for the introduction. Is it good morning? It's still good morning, no? Yeah. I'd like to thank, of course, Manila Times for inviting me again to be your speaker, especially this topic about real estate, no? What is the real estate of the real estate industry? Actually, the sector where I belong is very much correlated with real estate because we're into home improvement, no? So when Bianca mentioned to me, no, by the way, hello Clint, he's my classmate my batchmate in MBA, but we're not of the same age, no. And of course, Andy here and my colleagues from Wilcon, hello pala to all of you. So when I was asked to talk about, what is the state of real estate, so basically, of course, we're one of the beneficiaries, no. If there's robust growth in real estate, diba? So being in the home improvement, definitely, it will benefit us, no? We've experienced that in the past, even during the pandemic, you've seen how Wilcon has, continued with its store expansion strategies, no? So probably I thought of something, related or probably one of the drivers of the real estate, I would say, no? Or more of like a challenge for real estate, no? Earlier, Andy, I was so amused with his very inspiring kasi me usually when I start a talk, diba? I usually start with the quote or some encouraging statements, no. But this time since babaliktarin ko with Andy, no, kasi siya magmamahal ba? Actually delikado 'yon, ha. Hanggang hindi ka pa nakapipili, patuloy mong mamahalin. Delikado yun. Baka malibre mo sila, wala ka nang kitain. Kasi nagmahal ka di ba? So anyway, since I'll be talking about, building a greener future in the Philippines, no? So I'd like to, talk more about sustainability. When you talk about building a greener future, it's something about, sustainability, no? So, as I've said, hindi ako magiging very encouraging today. I will challenge everyone, no? Especially all the stakeholders. So let me give you some not so good truth, di ba? More thought-provoking, di ba? Kasi when it comes to sustainability, when you talk about sustainability now, the future for our planet appears to be bleak, di ba? Do you agree? Di ba medyo challenging talaga And the time that we have to take action is rapidly diminishing. Okay? So, next please. So securing a sustainable future is no longer a nice to have statement. No? It has become an imperative necessity. Whether you're in real estate, whether in my sector, which is home improvement, diba? It's ensuring that the future needs are met. No? And at the same time, also safeguarding that the future needs of the next generation are met. No? So these are some thought-provoking realities or facts. No? Sabi nila, the global demand for fresh water is soaring as supply is becoming scarce. Di ba? So today, out of 6 people, today 1 out of 6 people, or equivalent to 1 billion people, do not have adequate supply of water, or they do not have access to safe water, I would say, no? So according to the United Nations, it projects that by 2025, half of the countries worldwide will have to face, water stress, or rather, shortages of water. And take note, by year 2050, as many as 3 out of 4 people around the globe could be affected by water scarcity. And that's equivalent to more than 90%, tama ba? No, 90%, no? So, adding to that pressure, according to the World Economic Forum, it estimated that only 16% of the plastics globally are recycled. So it's really very, very challenging, especially for our sector, no? I don't know if you will agree that, our sector, the real estate industry, we are one of the contributors to, green gas emission, di ba? Wherein all the green gases goes to the planet and it affects, it causes climate change, di ba? So, and most of those that were sent to recycling plants end up in rivers and oceans. And it's also said that at least 81% of the 4.8 or 12.7 million tons of the global plastic goes to the ocean of where we are, di ba? I mean, the Asian rivers. And in 2021, they said that, the Philippines was one of the most, was one of the most significant contributors to marine plastic pollution. So it's very compelling for us to, support circular economy. Wherein, instead of, especially for our trade, no? That's why Wilcon is known for, ito nagbebenta na, value proposition of Wilcon is, to provide quality products. Because we want, we want people, kasi do not compromise price for, let's say, quality, di ba? If you go for, those kind of products that you will replace easily, it will add to, it will add to pollution, it will add to waste because you keep on producing and producing, di ba? So that's why you buy from us. No? So, okay. And that's not the only threat to our environment that we are facing. No? As also reported, in 2019, fossil fuels and other non-renewable energy sources accounted for approximately 81% of the primary global, energy consumption. So these are really very, very challenging, facts. No, this leads to many environmental issues such as air pollution, greenhouse gas emissions, ocean acidification, energy resource depletion, among others. No, so with that in mind, we must understand that sustainability is the future of our industry, of the real estate industry. So encouraging the utilization of renewable energy sources and making efforts to sustain the global water supply or even, energy conservation. Okay, now let's get inspiration. Ito naman ang inspiration, okay? I'm sure you've heard about, smart cities, no? Ito, very, very encouraging talaga, If you've been to Copenhagen, if you've been to Denmark, di ba? You will see houses with, yung mga plants, di ba? They plant on their roofs. And then, they're very particular about, efficiency of various systems, no? Like, enhancing infrastructure, enhancing the quality of life of their residents through, of course, advanced technologies, creating smart homes, and sustainable elements, no? So they really leverage on wind resources. It's said, no, this is a fact, that 22% of the energy they use are coming from wind turbines. And they plan to increase it this year by 50%. Can you imagine that? So yung scarcity challenges, no, it's being met in Denmark, no. So they as I've mentioned, di ba, yung mga roofs nila, they require soil and vegetation in their roofings, no. So for us, for them to be able to maintain the heat, no. And let's not go far. Okay, next. Let's not go far. Let's go to Singapore. Imagine Singapore, if you compare Philippines to Singapore, we have more resources than Singapore. You would agree, right? So in 2017, Singapore launched its Smart Nation program to address mobility issues, making important investments on, let's say, road sensors, phased traffic lights, smart parking, and everything, no? And I'm sure many of you visit Singapore, you'll be impressed, no? I remember just very recent, because this year I keep on coming there, though, because of the many conferences that I attend also. I was so impressed because their public transportation, like for example, you get Uber or Grab, no? There's no Uber pala there, there's Grab there. It all runs on, not anymore ICE, it all runs on EV. EV na. Can you imagine? How many EVs do we have here? Although we promote EVs, we promote hybrid, di ba? Yung mga ganon. So they really contribute to the reduction of, green gas emission because they use renewable energy sources, di ba? Instead of, coming from the grid, okay? Or coming from oil or gas, whatever, no? So that is why we at Wilcon, by the way, we have a sustainability strategy, we have a strategy on sustainability, which is hinged, or rather, wherein we took into consideration the United Nations SDG development. No? So we focus on 4 pillars, which are people, process, footprint, and of course, governance. But I will touch on the 3 topics. No? So as I've said, at Wilcon, sustainability is not just a buzzword. It's our way of, doing business, operating our business, no? Because we are all, not just of course our company, we are all, challenged to help save our planet because we only have one planet, right? No? So what are the benefits? What are the benefits of integrating sustainability in real estate business? Being all of you here are stakeholders, no? Okay, number 1 benefit is that embracing sustainability initiatives establishes a meaningful connection between our business and consumers. There is a study, I hope Sheila will not get There's a study by JLL, Jones Lang Lasal. Tamo, hindi ko masyadong memorize. Pero yung Lubian Realty, memorize ko. They said that rentals for sustainable buildings are around 21% higher than brown buildings in 2020. So the data I got is in 2020. So meaning, having that purpose that extends beyond mere profits is very instrumental in fostering connection with the consumers. Because, if you build houses that are green, if you build buildings that are green, people would patronize you because yung conscious consumerism is really the in thing now, di ba? People now are very conscious. Even at Wilcon, di ba? They would know if it's just marketing or if it's just lip service. They would know, no, when you're doing sustainable, di ba? So these are very important, So it helps you, of course, you promote your brand as well. Your brand will be patronized. Your projects will be patronized if you push for green projects, no. Number 2, sustainability practices will, of course, future-proof your business, okay? This is one of the key features, or I would say key things, no? Very critical things that will enhance your business if you focus on sustainability, no? Because if you incorporate that to your business, it can steer your business towards innovation. That will make you different from your peers. That will make you different from your competitor. Because when you talk about sustainability, it's always doing, different things, different from what the others are doing. Innovation is one of them, whether you hinge it on technology, like for example, creating smart, using products from Wilcon, di ba? Yung mga smart faucets, yung mga, those products coming from recycled materials and all this, no? And aside from that, it helps business reduce your exposure to environmental, ESG, di ba? Environmental, social, and governance risks. And even climate change, would be addressed also. And of course, it will address also resource scarcity as well, no? Okay, number 3 benefits of, integrating environmental sustainable practices, no? Cost efficiency, okay? Sustainable real estate can help reduce operating costs, not in the way that, Mr. Chris ba? Is it Chris? So you mentioned about, I feel you in our industry also, di ba? So not in that way, reducing costs, di ba? Reducing costs by reducing energy consumption and of course, water usage, no? This means, of course, lower utility bills for your clients, no? So that they will, your buyer would be your ambassadors. They promote your, di ba, projects, di ba? Kasi lower utility bills for them if you, let's say, install solar panels in the projects that you build, di ba? Or you know, you use sensor faucets, diba? Because it runs only when it's needed, diba? Because the sensor detects, no, when you get close to the faucet, no. And of course, better heating and cooling systems. These are some of the things, no. Using renewable energy and of course different water saving methods. So these are the benefits, no. And as I stand before you now, no, I want to encourage everyone to build a greener future in the Philippines. Of course, with our brand, I humbly, you know, and our best practices, let me share with you a variety of the things that we do. Okay, number one, I told you about the three pillars that I will talk about, no. Number one is choose sustainable resources, no. Of course, you know that sustainable living and the use of sustainable resources in an optimal fashion is lessening your impact in your environment or in the surrounding atmospheres, no. So at Wilcon, we practice the use of renewable energy and of course recycled substances by introducing products that are, you know, made out of recyclable materials. In our company, we have installed solar panels, no, solar power systems in majority of our stores, except for those legacy stores that, you know, the structure is not fit for solar panels, no. So I would proudly say that I think 47 out of the 86 stores that we have now have solar panels. So again, going back to the benefit, if it helped us to reduce costs, and at the same time, two-prong, not only that, you help also in saving energy, and at the same time also in reducing your contribution to the, you know, yung carbon footprint, ano ba? So utilizing renewable energy, it really serves as an excellent investment for your electricity consumption. So with all these solar panels, no, definitely it helped us. It helped us in our operating system. And at the same time, hearing from me, di ba, medyo good point ang Wilcon sa inyo, di ba? Okay. So with the help of that also, di ba, with the help of technology also, we also offer energy efficient choices, no? Like for example, yung mga exterior namin, we install mga solar lights, no, that runs on, you know, LED lights that runs on solar energy, no. So we have Alphalax, ayan, nagbebenta na naman ako. Alphalax LED portable, no. So yan, of course it helps us reduce energy. And I'm sure all of you will agree, except this time, no, the Philippines is really very hot. So what we did, syempre, instead of turning on the air condition too high, syempre, even if you have solar panels, diba, if you turn on your air condition too high, it will consume more energy. So what we did, we installed yung mga high volume, low speed fans, no. If you've been to our stores, you will see that, you know, Macro Air ang brand yan. So tindera talaga ang dating, no. So it runs on that. So you don't need to put your air condition too high. So at the same time, it helps you reduce, aside from the using renewable energy, it helps you reduce your electricity as well, no? And it gives comfort. It's very comfortable for our customers when you visit Wilcon. So number 2, choose sustainable products. Over the last 4 decades, by the way, we're 46 years old, no? So I was, I think, a little girl when I joined Wilcon. So aside from, you know, that, we also offer high-quality products. No? I talk about quality products. So we carry a wide array of products that conforms to energy and environmental design factors, such as, again, I've mentioned durability, easily recyclable items, free from toxic materials, energy efficient, or zero or low emission of toxic chemicals. And I'd like to share with you a few of the products that we sell that came from recyclable materials. No? So we have these tiles, because tiles is one of our core products. No? I think 30% of our production are tiles. No? So if you talk about tiles, you'll find all the different brands of tiles, all the different types of tiles at Wilcon. So we have a product, you know, that we call yung Picasso. It's the materials that they use is 98% recycled, no? So, meaning, circular economy talaga. Instead of this going to land waste, going to, you know, landfills, diba? nagagamit pa siya, no? And then we also have another brand of tiles, Nova Bell, which is, made in Italy. It uses at least 40% recyclable materials also. And another one, if you have pools, diba, you change your tile pools na use Onyx because it uses 98% recyclable materials, okay? Tinderang-tindera ang dating. Of course, in real estate, bathroom is no exception, okay? So I talk about, scarcity of water, no? So what are the challenges now? So you have to provide the market. You have to give access to the market of products that are, eco and green because you want to build a green future for the Philippines, no? So have the POSI bathroom suites, no? You're familiar with mga flashing system, di ba? You see two buttons. One button is for the liquid and one for the solid waste. No, you're eating, I'm sorry. Anyway, so it will help you reduce the use of water, no? Because like the brands that we have, the products that we have, it runs on 3 and 4 point something liters, 4.5 liters only. While what you see in the market, mga 6 to 12 liters, no? So can you imagine how much, no? You reduce more than 50%. Kasi yung single flash lang, whether it's this and that, yung solid and liquid, parehas lang, di ba? The one that I'm telling you is about, having half of the for liquid and then half for the solid, di ba? So lesser pa siya, no? So talagang it really helps, no, save resources. At the same time, we're also the exclusive distributor of Grohe. If you see Grohe in many of the developments, high-end developments, Mega World, diba, you use Grohe for your high-end developments, for your hotels, no. So we have sensor type faucets. I've mentioned about sensor type faucets, and I've mentioned about those shower system that uses less water. So if you use less water, definitely you save on energy cost as well, not just water. So it's twofold, no? So yun, naging technical na. Anyway, aside from that also, we have other products. Like for example, when you cut tiles, tiles is one of our core, no? So we have this yung Ruby tile cutter wherein it doesn't run on electricity but it's manual and it reduces the emission of dust as well, no? So those are the things that we're doing. And aside from that, as you enter our store, as you navigate our store, we have sustainable choice tags that will guide you, that will help you identify this, eco products, these green products that we provide the market, no? And at the same time, it provides you all the informations that you need also. So it's very easy and it's very convenient. And lastly, of course, choose the right partner. So that's why we partner, and especially for you in real estate, no, choose the right partner. Choose the partner that will provide you access to all these green products, and that's us, di ba? So choose the right partner. That's what we're doing also, no? So we all know that our businesses play a very active role in, helping the planet, helping, our maintaining our planet to be green for the future generation, okay? So let's not just build ideas. Let's together build a greener future for the Philippines. That's all. Thank you, and have a good lunch.
Thank you, Rose, for the sustainability tips and the product recommendations. Yes. Could we invite you to please make yourself comfortable as our two moderators return to be able to ask you some questions about your talk.
I forgot to mention, AJ was here earlier, di ba?
Yes.
So, I think Andy touched on the digital, di ba? So, I'm wearing another hat also. I'm one of the founding directors of PropTech Philippines. AJ, di ba?
AJ is still there.
Yeah.
So, thank you, Rose, sister. You gave a very good topic here, and my takeaway is really to find your partner, right?
Yes. Find the right partner.
And Wilcon for sustainability is the partner that you need for your real estate needs. So Wilcon is also one of our clients at Lobian Realty Group. So I'm a good partner, sis, right? That's why we're here.
That's why we're sisters.
Plugging also. Anyway, Ben, you have question first for Miss Rose here.
I think we're gonna make this a little bit quicker because we're running into lunch.
In between lunch
and I know Rose is maybe a little worried about what I'm going to ask her, but I have two questions. Obviously, sustainability is a big thing for me. I actually just came from a course in sustainability reporting about a week and a half ago, I'm curious opinion from you. Do you think there should be stronger mandates for energy efficiency or water conservation for like appliances and fixtures and things like that? Low flow toilets. The reason I got thinking about this is because I was lately pricing refrigerators. And you notice on some of them, of course they have the labeling now, with that gives their like energy profile. But you notice on some of them, it'll have a little printed notice. This particular refrigerator is exempt from, the current, the current standards because it's a design it was before 2015 or whatever. So do you think that the government should step in, not just appliances and, plumbing fixtures and things like that, but building materials and stuff like that and say, hey, we need to mandate that these things are, a certain amount of recycled materials. You don't use too much water, you don't use too much electricity. What do you think?
Yeah, I think the government should step in to assist and promote, but not probably. I think we have enough environmental regulatory measures, that's being imposed by the government. In fact, for products, like the products that we're being in, there's some products that they would require import commodity clearance, I'm sure everybody here will agree that, the Philippines is more of an importing country. We're not a manufacturing country. So majority of the products that we use in building houses, in real estate, especially finishing materials, we import a lot, And I think even the foundation materials, we import, although we have steel manufacturers here, we have, all these different manufacturers, So I agree with you, yes and no. Because, like for example, ICC, so import commodity clearance. Well, it's good because, like for example, for tiles, they have this measure. If it's life-threatening, yes, especially in building, But if it's not life-threatening, I think what the government should do is just to help promote, or probably help educate the market to promote or to patronize green products. Basically. So, yeah. Did I answer your question?
Yeah. You gave me an idea, but let me think on that. And here's the other question I have. Okay, this is the stickiest point of all for everybody in this business here, and for you as a supplier of things that builders need. Cement. Cement is I believe it's the second biggest contributor to greenhouse gases behind energy, and it is, the weapon of choice here for all builders. What can be done about the cement industry from the user end of it to help encourage it to clean up?
Because cement is at the start of the construction, but anyway, I think the industry also have alternative products, in place of cement. Yeah, it's already available in the market. I mean, like the panels, the ready-made ones, But I guess it's, demand and supply, Even if you have the supply, but the demand is low, definitely the price, the initial investment is quite high, right? Compared to the conventional type of, So I guess if more people would be aware, or if more of the developers would be aware of this, no, the benefit of this, because you have to pass it on to the market also, the cost of the materials, no, you have to pass it on. So I'm sure all of you would agree that, you know, for you to be competitive, you have to use materials that are cost efficient, no. So, but I think that's the way of the future now, no. So everybody's talking about, you know, creating a greener future. Everybody's aware about the impact to the environment, right? So probably, you know, it has to be, I guess, education. At the same time, more people would use it so that, you know, it bring down the cost.
So focusing on green buildings, right? Sustainability. We hear that often. 10, 15 years ago, green buildings is like alien to many Filipinos and developers. Today, for everyone's information, we have more than 200 plus green buildings or LEED accredited or Verde. So there's a local version, which is good for us. And we've experienced the pandemic, right? Green building now, all the more, is even more appreciated. A place with the right ventilation, wherein you can open, there's more sunlight, more, you know, glass panels, people are healthier. So even the companies and suppliers like Wilcon, developers are becoming more and more conscious in making a building that's sustainable, that has a conscience, that cares, diba? That cares to the people using the place. So you mentioned about 3 Ps also, sister, earlier. And I think that's very important. Now, the question is, there are a lot of developers also, and even clients of ours, multinational companies. When they look for properties, they have a checklist already, and they want a building that's green, you know, accredited, LEED, Verde, whatever you want to call it. But sometimes they cannot see the savings in electricity because, you know, we are promoting sustainability, promoting green materials, and they're not cheap. They have a premium pricing. So these end users, tenants, are looking for that savings in their bottom line. So if this building is green, therefore, their electricity cost, water consumption, etc., should also be lower. But are we seeing that now? Is there a data, Rose, that you can share that if your building is green or if you've used green materials, sustainable materials, then that will translate to a, you know, cheaper operational cost or better profit for the developers also?
Well, yeah, in terms of benefit, definitely, no. I mean, based on our experience, no, we've installed solar panels in our, and you know, retail, diba, we have how many air conditioning system that runs in all the stores, no. So, ideally, you should be saving around 25% of your electricity cost, no. So we're in that, you know, in that range of 20 to 25%, and we enjoy that benefit, no. And of course, for the market also, like for example, if you buy products that are green or products that are durable, especially the end user, definitely low maintenance costs for you, right? Although for us, there's no benefit because, you know, we cannot have another, you know, but it's always serving new markets, no? But again, you contribute to saving the planet as well, diba?
And the 20% savings you mentioned.
That's big enough, you know, especially now actually, that, you know, energy is
it's very
high.
costly in the Philippines.
It's very costly in the Philippines, no?
Power cost here.
I have this, just anecdotally, I'll share this to you, no? Because, you know, only in Metro Manila, I think we run on Meralco, but those outside Metro Manila, it's all, you know, private grid producers, diba? And they're more expensive than Meralco. So there was one store wherein we installed the solar panel, and then we were analyzing and evaluating the monthly consumption and all this. And then I think there was one question from one of the auditors and said, "Oh, how come there's no improvement?" Yung pala, they increased by 30%. So there's still improvement, no?
Yeah. Do we have questions from the audience? I see a lot of people nodding earlier.
All busy eating.
So in between your salads and all that, if you have questions, please, okay, sir. Coming again from the developer side. Please state your name again, sir, and your company.
That's Crispin.
Crispin.
Crispin, right? Chris.
Microphone. Kindly
I'll
repeat
give you
your
discount.
question.
When will you go to Wilcon?
There's a transaction now happening on the floor with 30% discount or 20. You can use this.
Your automatic loyalty member.
I'll even share with you something even better. We're actually, well, I'm Chris Cariño of Next Asia. We do the low and medium cost housing, but we have a department called Luxor. We do the more premium 20 to 40 million houses. And I promise you, all our furnishings, all the finishings come from Wilcon.
Wow, thank you.
That's
You don't need the loyalty card anymore because you're a loyalty member.
Lifetime loyalty.
We're an accredited buyer, so we get a special rate. Well, the reason why I mention it because I'm giving you special plugging, so I hope an extra discount. But seriously, I just wanted to say that you made a very wonderful presentation because for a while when you were talking about water shortage, it felt like I was watching a YouTube special green research, and then how you were able to slowly slide it into selling your products, diba? That's very commendable.
Thank
so
you.
It's not a question; it's a commendation.
Thank you for that, Chris.
I'll give you more discount.
Do we have questions? More questions from the audience? No. Then you have another question for our beautiful speaker here.
I think everybody's about ready for lunch. That was a very good presentation, and it reminds me of a few things that I need at home. So I need to pay one of your stores a visit soon.
Sustainability right now is not just a buzzword. A lot of companies are embracing that. It's for the future. Enjoying something that's green right now. We feel that in our lives after experiencing the pandemic, right? When you were locked up in a small condo, no light, no ventilation sometimes. You can't even go out of the, and use the facility. Today, we know now what we want. And that's a better place, greener place, more sunlight so your hair can grow, fresh air to ventilate the space, and you have to use sustainable products that will, of course, help the environment and for you also to enjoy the space, something that's not harmful. What else, sister? Maybe you can add something that they should.
Yeah, whatever you said, all these things that you said, it's only available at Wilcon.
That's it. That's the final word. The queen of Wilcon is here. So, all right. Thank you, everyone. Enjoy your lunch. We'll have our final speaker in a few minutes.
May we ask the three of you to remain on stage for a short while as we invite Sir Clink and Ms. Blanca to go back on stage? Ms. Rose, Sir Clink and Ms. Blanca are truly grateful for your long-standing friendship and partnership with the Manila Times. And we hope this plaque of appreciation and this token of recognition make you feel and give you an idea just how honored we all are for your being with us. Thank you, Wilcon Depot SEVP and COO Rose Ong. Our third and final talk will resume at 1 p.m. We will have our last fireside chat after that around 1:20. Bon appetit, everyone.
Sign up for a year for only 80 pesos per month. Visit tmt.ph/premium to get your free 30 days of the Manila Times Premium.
Mega World Hotels and Resorts is the largest hospitality chain in the Philippines. Each of its 6 diverse brands offer a distinct personality to cater to the needs of today's savvy traveler, whatever their purpose for travel may be. With a promise of enriching the travel experiences of its guests, Mega World Hotels and Resorts celebrates a unique culture of service excellence, fueled by warm and heartfelt service that Filipinos are best known for. Committed to providing every guest with unparalleled hospitality, the brand continues to innovate, curating meaningful experiences, building relationships, and inspiring travels while offering you the joys of being home. Mega World Hotels and Resorts. Our heart, your home.
First Park Homes was formed from the partnership between Century Properties Group and Mitsubishi Corporation, having that goal to raise the standards of community housing in the Philippines without costing too much. Unlike other housing communities, First Park Homes is actually what they call the 4 C's. It's the brand pillars which they follow. It stands for complete, conceptive, connected, and convenient. Oh, complete because their homes are fully finished, which means the walls are painted, you got your complete flooring. This place is secure and you got provisions to expand. Basically, all you need are your furniture and you're ready to move in. How easy is that? Conceptive because First offers amenities which go beyond the basic. Get this, for every subdivision, there is a specific theme for the amenities which can be enjoyed by both young and young at heart. They have amenities that promote the arts, encourage good health, build social development, and strengthen the community. Like for example, in Bulacan, they have these life-sized board games. In Lipa, they have traditional Pinoy games, and they even have an outdoor cinema. I think It's really amazing that they're introducing unique amenities for families to enjoy. First aims to keep everyone connected to life essentials. Imagine, they even have a shuttle to bring you to nearby transport hubs. Now that is hassle-free. Lastly, convenient. Owning your first home is now easy through PHirst's simplified buying process. Owning a First Park home is more than just an investment. It's your first home that lasts.
Wilcon Depot, 45 years in construction and home improvement. A recognized leader in the industry. We bring the most extensive selection of trusted local and international brands with high-grade features and superior quality ranging from tiles, sanitary wares, plumbing, furniture, home interior, building materials, hardware, electrical, appliances, and so much more. From one store in 1977, today we have a network of over 80 stores across the country. And we are on track for our target of opening 100 stores by 2025. We are who we are because of the innovations we have brought to the industry. We redefine the shopping experience for construction and home improvement. We are known for our excellent customer service. We are bridging a strong physical store network while complementing it through leveraging technology and advancing our digitization. We are known not just for providing products, but for providing solutions. It is a legacy of dedication, hard work, and excellence. It is a mission to help people build, improve, and refine their homes for a sustainable and comfortable life. It is a testament to the men and women behind the brand. It is our deep commitment to be of service to our customers, partners, employees, shareholders, the environment, and the society we live in. It is us as a company fully embracing our responsibility of fulfilling the needs of all our stakeholders and the upholding of our values in every area of our business. It is a salute to the millions of customers, big and small, that have put their trust in our name as we help them build better spaces for better lives. Wilcon Depot, 45 years of building big ideas.
magmahal? Pwedeng palarigalo. Pwedeng tumutula. Pwedeng nanunuyo. Pero ako, paglilingkuran kita tulad ng pag-ibig. Iba ang lingkod pag-ibig. Tanggap ang lahat. Walang judgment. Pinahahalagahan ka. Maalaga din. Just like me. Laging handa. Honest. Walang tinatago. At walang kwento o tanong na palalampasin. Oh, di ba? Parehong-pareho. Ganyan ang lingkod pag-ibig. Paano nga ba magmahal? Pag-ibig, naglilingkod ng tapat at totoo.
Find peace of mind disinfecting like a professional with the new Clorox Expert range that kills 99.9% of viruses and bacteria.
Trust the new standard of disinfected clean with Clorox. To clean and disinfect. And kill the COVID-19 virus in 15 seconds. Safe on household surfaces. It is effective. Fast. Convenient. And reliable. Clorox helps protect you and your family. When it counts, trust Clorox.
Sign up for a year for only 80 pesos per month. Visit tmt.ph/premium to get your free 30 days of the Manila Times Premium.
Mega World Hotels and Resorts is the largest hospitality chain in the Philippines. Each of its 6 diverse brands offer a distinct personality to cater to the needs of today's savvy traveler, whatever their purpose for travel may be. With a promise of enriching the travel experiences of its guests, Mega World Hotels and Resorts celebrates a unique culture of service excellence, fueled by warm and heartfelt service that Filipinos are best known for. Committed to providing every guest with unparalleled hospitality, the brand continues to innovate, curating meaningful experiences, building relationships, and inspiring travels while offering you the joys of being home. Mega World Hotels and Resorts. Our heart, your home.
First Park Homes was formed from the partnership between Century Properties Group and Mitsubishi Corporation, having that goal to raise the standards of community housing in the Philippines without costing too much. Unlike other housing communities, First Park Homes is actually what they call the 4 C's. It's the brand pillars which they follow. It stands for complete, conceptive, connected, and convenient. Oh, complete because their homes are fully finished, which means the walls are painted, you got your complete flooring. This place is secure and you got provisions to expand. Basically, all you need are your furniture and you're ready to move in. How easy is that? Conceptive because First offers amenities which go beyond the basic. Get this, for every subdivision, there is a specific theme for the amenities which can be enjoyed by both young and young at heart. They have amenities that promote the arts, encourage good health, build social development, and strengthen the community. Like for example, in Bulacan, they have these life-sized board games. In Lipa, they have traditional Pinoy games, and they even have an outdoor cinema. I think it's really amazing that they're introducing unique amenities for families to enjoy. First aims to keep everyone connected to life essentials. Imagine, they even have a shuttle to bring you to nearby transport hubs. Now that is hassle-free. Lastly, convenient. Owning your first home is now easy through First's simplified buying process. Owning a First Park home is more than just an investment. It's your first home that lasts.
Wilcon Depot, 45 years in construction and home improvement. A recognized leader in the industry. We bring the most extensive selection of trusted local and international brands with high-grade features and superior quality ranging from tiles, sanitary wares, plumbing, furniture, home interior, building materials, hardware, electrical, appliances, and so much more. From one store in 1977, today we have a network of over 80 stores across the country. And we are on track for our target of opening 100 stores by 2025. We are who we are because of the innovations we have brought to the industry. We redefine the shopping experience for construction and home improvement. We are known for our excellent customer service. We are bridging a strong physical store network while complementing it through leveraging technology and advancing our digitization. We are known not just for providing products, but for providing solutions. It is a legacy of dedication, hard work, and excellence. It is a mission to help people build, improve, and refine their homes for a sustainable and comfortable life. It is a testament to the men and women behind the brand. It is our deep commitment to be of service to our customers, partners, employees, shareholders, the environment, and the society we live in. It is us as a company fully embracing our responsibility of fulfilling the needs of all our stakeholders and the upholding of our values in every area of our business. It is a salute to the millions of customers, big and small, that have put their trust in our name as we help them build better spaces for better lives. Wilcon Depot, 45 years of building big ideas.
magmahal. Pwedeng palarigalo. Pwedeng tumutula. Pwedeng nanunuyo. Pero ako, paglilingkuran kita tulad ng pag-ibig. Iba ang lingkod pag-ibig. Tanggap ang lahat. Walang judgment. Pinahahalagahan ka. Maalaga din. Just like me. Laging handa. Honest. Walang tinatago. At walang kwento o tanong na palalampasin. Oh, di ba? Parehong-pareho. naglilingkod pag-ibig. Paano nga ba magmahal? Pag-ibig, naglilingkod ng tapat at totoo.
Find peace of mind disinfecting like a professional with the new Clorox Expert range that kills 99.9% of viruses and bacteria.
Trust the new standard of disinfected clean with Clorox. To clean and disinfect. And kill the COVID-19 virus in 15 seconds. Safe on household surfaces. It is effective. Fast. Convenient. And reliable. Clorox helps protect you and your family. When it counts, trust Clorox.
Sign up for a year for only 80 pesos per month. Visit tmt.ph/premium to get your free 30 days of the Manila Times Premium.
Mega World Hotels and Resorts is the largest hospitality chain in the Philippines. Each of its 6 diverse brands offer a distinct personality to cater to the needs of today's savvy traveler, whatever their purpose for travel may be. With a promise of enriching the travel experiences of its guests, Mega World Hotels and Resorts celebrates a unique culture of service excellence, fueled by warm and heartfelt service that Filipinos are best known for. Committed to providing every guest with unparalleled hospitality, the brand continues to innovate, curating meaningful experiences, building relationships, and inspiring travels while offering you the joys of being home. Mega World Hotels and Resorts. Our heart, your home.
First Park Homes was formed from the partnership between Century Properties Group and Mitsubishi Corporation, having that goal to raise the standards of community housing in the Philippines without costing too much. Unlike other housing communities, First Park Homes is actually what they call the 4 C's. It's the brand pillars which they follow. It stands for complete, conceptive, connected, and convenient. Oh, complete because their homes are fully finished, which means the walls are painted, you got your complete flooring. This place is secure and you got provisions to expand. Basically, all you need are your furniture and you're ready to move in. How easy is that? Conceptive because First offers amenities which go beyond the basic. Get this, for every subdivision, there is a specific theme for the amenities which can be enjoyed by both young and young at heart. They have amenities that promote the arts, encourage good health, build social development, and strengthen the community. Like for example, in Bulacan, they have these life-sized board games. In Lipa, they have traditional Pinoy games, and they even have an outdoor cinema. I think it's really amazing that they're introducing unique amenities for families to enjoy. First aims to keep everyone connected to life essentials. Imagine, they even have a shuttle to bring you to nearby transport hubs. Now that is hassle-free. Lastly, convenient. Owning your first home is now easy through First's simplified buying process. Owning a First Park home is more than just an investment. It's your first home that lasts.
Wilcon Depot, 45 years in construction and home improvement. A recognized leader in the industry. We bring the most extensive selection of trusted local and international brands with high-grade features and superior quality ranging from tiles, sanitary wares, plumbing, furniture, home interior, building materials, hardware, electrical, appliances, and so much more. From one store in 1977, today we have a network of over 80 stores across the country. And we are on track for our target of opening 100 stores by 2025. We are who we are because of the innovations we have brought to the industry. We redefined the shopping experience for construction and home improvement. We are known for our excellent customer service. We are bridging a strong physical store network while complementing it through leveraging technology and advancing our digitization. We are known not just for providing products, but for providing solutions. It is a legacy of dedication, hard work, and excellence. It is a mission to help people build, improve, and refine their homes for a sustainable and comfortable life. It is a testament to the men and women behind the brand. It is our deep commitment to be of service to our customers, partners, employees, shareholders, the environment, and the society we live in. It is us as a company fully embracing our responsibility of fulfilling the needs of all our stakeholders and the upholding of our values in every area of our business. It is a salute to the millions of customers, big and small, that have put their trust in our name as we help them build better spaces for better lives. Wilcon Depot, 45 years of building big ideas.
Paano nga ba magmahal? Pwedeng palarigalo. Pwedeng tumutula. Pwedeng nanunuyo. Pero ako, paglilingkuran kita tulad ng pag-ibig. Iba ang lingkod pag-ibig. Tanggap ang lahat. Walang judgment. Pinahahalagahan ka. Maalaga din. Just like me. Laging handa. Honest. Walang tinatago. At walang kwento o tanong na palalampasin. Oh, di ba? Parehong pareho. Yan ang lingkod pag-ibig. Paano nga ba magmahal? Pag-ibig, naglilingkod ng tapat at totoo.
Find peace of mind disinfecting like a professional with the new Clorox Expert range that kills 99.9% of viruses and bacteria.
Trust the new standard of disinfected clean with Clorox to clean and disinfect and kill the COVID-19 virus in 15 seconds, safe on household surfaces. It is effective, fast, convenient, and reliable. Clorox helps protect you and your family. When it counts, trust Clorox.
Sign up for a year for only 80 pesos per month. Visit tmt.ph/premium to get your free 30 days of the Manila Times Premium.
Mega World Hotels and Resorts is the largest hospitality chain in the Philippines. Each of its 6 diverse brands offer a distinct personality to cater to the needs of today's savvy traveler, whatever their purpose for travel may be. With a promise of enriching the travel experiences of its guests, Mega World Hotels and Resorts celebrates a unique culture of service excellence, fueled by warm and heartfelt service that Filipinos are best known for. Committed to providing every guest with unparalleled hospitality, the brand continues to innovate, curating meaningful experiences, building relationships, and inspiring travels while offering you the joys of being home. Mega World Hotels and Resorts. Our heart, your home.
First Park Homes was formed from the partnership between Century Properties Group and Mitsubishi Corporation, having that goal to raise the standards of community housing in the Philippines without costing too much. Unlike other housing communities, First Park Homes is actually what they call the 4 C's. It's the brand pillars which they follow. It stands for complete, conceptive, connected, and convenient. Oh, complete because their homes are fully finished, which means the walls are painted, you got your complete flooring. This place is secure and you got provisions to expand. Basically, all you need are your furniture and you're ready to move in. How easy is that? Conceptive because First offers amenities which go beyond the basic. Get this, for every subdivision, there is a specific theme for the amenities which can be enjoyed by both young and young at heart. They have amenities that promote the arts, encourage good health, build social development, and strengthen the community. Like for example, in Bulacan, they have these life-sized board games. In Lipa, they have traditional Pinoy games, and they even have an outdoor cinema. I think it's really amazing that they're introducing unique amenities for families to enjoy. First aims to keep everyone connected to life essentials. Imagine, they even have a shuttle to bring you to nearby transport hubs. Now that is hassle-free. Lastly, convenient. Owning your first home is now easy through First's simplified buying process. Owning a First Park home is more than just an investment. It's your first home that lasts.
Wilcon Depot, 45 years in construction and home improvement. A recognized leader in the industry. We bring the most extensive selection of trusted local and international brands with high-grade features and superior quality ranging from tiles, sanitary wares, plumbing, furniture, home interior, building materials, hardware, electrical, appliances, and so much more. From one store in 1977, today we have a network of over 80 stores across the country. And we are on track for our target of opening 100 stores by 2025. We are who we are because of the innovations we have brought to the industry. We redefine the shopping experience for construction and home improvement. We are known for our excellent customer service. We are bridging a strong physical store network while complementing it through leveraging technology and advancing our digitization. We are known not just for providing products, but for providing solutions. It is a legacy of dedication, hard work, and excellence. It is a mission to help people build, improve, and refine their homes for a sustainable and comfortable life. It is a testament to the men and women behind the brand. It is our deep commitment to be of service to our customers, partners, employees, shareholders, the environment, and the society we live in. It is us as a company fully embracing our responsibility of fulfilling the needs of all our stakeholders and the upholding of our values in every area of our business. It is a salute to the millions of customers, big and small, that have put their trust in our name as we help them build better spaces for better lives. Wilcon Depot, 45 years of building big ideas.
Paano nga ba magmahal? Pwedeng palarigalo. Pwedeng tumutula. Pwedeng nanunuyo. Pero ako, paglilingkuran kita tulad ng pag-ibig. Iba ang lingkod pag-ibig. Tanggap ang lahat. Walang judgment. Pinahahalagahan ka. Maalaga din. Just like me. Laging handa. Honest. Walang tinatago. At walang kwento o tanong na palalampasin. Oh, di ba? Parehong-pareho. naglilingkod pag-ibig. Paano nga ba magmahal? Pag-ibig, naglilingkod ng tapat at totoo.
Find peace of mind disinfecting like a professional with the new Clorox Expert range that kills 99.9% of viruses and bacteria.
Trust the new standard of disinfected clean with Clorox to clean and disinfect and kill the COVID-19 virus in 15 seconds, safe on household surfaces. It is effective, fast, convenient, and reliable. Clorox helps protect you and your family. When it counts, trust Clorox.
Good afternoon, everyone. It's time for our third talk for the day. Our third speaker has 15 years of experience in the real estate industry with expertise in sales, commercial leasing, end-to-end solutions for new and expanding office markets, and land acquisition. After earning her Bachelor of Science degree in Commerce, major in Corporate Management at Assumption College San Lorenzo, she has worked as a project sales director for Avida Land, a senior leasing manager for SM Supermalls, a senior business development manager for the DTSI Group, a land acquisition admin manager for Aboitiz Land, and a site acquisition manager for Unity Digital Infrastructure. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm round of applause for First Park Home Sales Operation Head, Gretchen Ramos. The stage is yours, Gretch.
Thank you, the fourth, and good afternoon, everyone. I hope you enjoyed your lunch. Did you? Yes. Okay. So I hope to achieve 3 things this afternoon. First, I do not bore you with my childlike voice. Believe me, it gets worse if I sing. Second, of course, when we go out this hall, I would like all of us to have a very positive outlook in the real estate industry. And third, kung si Miss Rose binebenta ang Wilcon, of course, you, every one of us here, should know about FIRST, which will prompt all of you to visit our booth outside. Okay, so I would like to talk about the correlation of the buying power of millennials and how it impacts or give rise to microcities and eventually have a positive impact in the real estate industry. So, I'd like to start with, we are a nation of game changers. And I see most of us here are game changers. They are our millennials and Zoomers. So, as Sir Andy mentioned earlier, our country's population, given it surpassed the 100 million mark year 2020, combined data of these 2 age groups shows us that 47% are between ages 15 to mid-40s. Do note that 30% of the population is the younger generation, which will eventually be your future consumers. In relation to this, the median age of Filipinos as of 2020 is 25 years old, the same as this year. So what does that mean? Half of our population are likely to be employed with productive and disposable income, making them the great target consumers of businesses. 2020 data shows that 65% distribution of local employment is coming from the millennials and Zoomers. Now that there are more jobs opening to more flexible setup like the surge of virtual assistants and hybrid work environment, this age group is entering the trend of gig economy, apart from their full-time jobs. A recent labor force survey highlights that the employment rate in March 2023 was estimated at 95.3%, higher by 1.3% of the same month last year. This is an estimate of 48 million employed Filipinos. OFW employment or deployment last 2020 was also dominated by the millennials and Zoomers combined, having a total of about 45%. As the global economy bounces back to pre-pandemic level, we are seeing an increase in deployment and remittances. According to the latest BSP data, total cash remittances for the first quarter of 2023 amounted to $8 billion. That's a lot. which is 3% higher than the same month of last year. Millennials and Zoomers are highly productive, earning individuals with increased buying power. These are our game changers, and they are on to greatly impact the economy and shape the market. I would like you to meet Vanessa. Okay, I hope this is fiction. Not so. She's 29 years old, working as a nurse in London. At this stage in her life, she's looking to investing in a condo for additional passive income while she's away, working in another country. She minds her health, travel, he loves to travel, and feels strongly about her advocacy, such as wellness. Now I will introduce you to Jay and Edda. They just got married, and a baby is on the way. They have already decided to purchase a home to call their own. So that means they are decided to buy a house so that their child will grow in a safe community. Both are saving for home and education of their child and would love to surround themselves by nature and open spaces. These are our typical millennials and Zoomers. With their exposure to social media, we call them the woke generation. Compared to their predecessors, they are better informed to start investing, and one of which is real estate. Filipino millennials were exhibiting some unique behaviors. What are these? Generally, they showed a preference for properties that catered to their lifestyle and needs, and here are some of their considerations. First is affordability. They often look for affordable and flexible financing schemes. Second would be location and accessibility. Proximity to workplaces, schools, public transportation, and essential amenities are crucial for millennials. They prefer properties that offer convenience and minimize the daily commuting. Because who wants to commute, right? Okay, next is sustainability. Many millennials expressed interest in eco-friendly and energy-efficient facilities. Of course, they would buy from Wilcon, Miss Rose. And they tend to be conscious with their carbon footprint emissions. Next would be community and social spaces. They sought properties that provide conceptive recreational facilities. They value opportunities wherein they could socially interact to their neighbors. Of course, we have the security and safety. Millennials consider this as a high priority. They prefer houses or developments that are fully finished or complete, of course, gated community, or those equipped with modern security measures. Of course, last but not the least would be tech and innovation. Millennials appreciated properties that integrated such tech connectivity or innovation, allowing them to connect to the digital world. These considerations have fueled the rise of microcities. They are integrated and sustainable communities designed to meet the demands of the millennials, where they can live, play, and settle down all within minutes of where they work. The correlation between the buying power of millennials and the rise of microcities can be observed through several factors. Microcities are designed to have mixed-use development. They are increasingly becoming hubs for various industries, offering job opportunities that may be more accessible to millennials. They want everything within their reach and suited to their lifestyle. Microcities often provide better quality of life, sustainability. Compared to overcrowded and traffic-laden metropolitan areas, we value the work-life balance and a sense of community, making microcities more appealing to the millennials and Zoomers. Microcities become attractive choices for millennials as well because they are looking to invest in real estate, with a lower cost of living and affordable housing offering, with the expected growth of development over the years, appreciation of property within microcities will also significantly increase. So, do you remember Vanessa and her couple Jay and Edda? Happy sila. Everything is within their reach. And they are actually our first home buyers. Our trade data from 2020 to date shows that 80% of our buyers are aged between 18 to 44 years old. As a housing developer catering to this specific market segment, we were able to withstand the pandemic crisis. A recorded average of 40% year-on-year growth of this market segment are buying from us. We can also attribute the fast growth of our company to this. In just 5 years of operations, we launched a total of 16 projects, with 6 locations in Central Luzon and 9 locations in Calabarzon. First is different products to meet the growing Filipino housing needs. First started with standalone projects catering to socialized or our sites project. We have our park homes for high economic. For the aspirational mid-income market, we have our editions. And we offer complete and conceptive design of homes and amenities to answer to the different stages and lifestyle of our market. I suppose all of you are within this market. If not, we have something even more. As we realize a shift in the market, considering the millennials and Zoomers as key to the future of real estate demand, we want to optimize and expand the product to serve the growing market. With the launch of Centrale this year, we are happy and proud that we are now among the township players. Driven by the infrastructure connecting this area to airports and neighboring hubs, Centrale Hermosa, the sprawling 43-hectare mixed-use development located in Hermosa, Bataan, as you can see in the video, this brings the dynamics of urban living in a suburban setting. This development will carry the project name Centrale as it aims to provide the 15-minute concept where residents have access to lifestyle and places of business and recreation. Centrale Hermosa will consist of residential, commercial, institutional, and retail establishments. It will be the new IT town where people gather to dwell. To dwell, create, and thrive. Our dwell is a total of 33 hectares, estimated to give homes to 7,000 residents in the area and even the neighboring areas. First impressions and first editions are the residential enclaves inside, giving an unmatched living experience to our dwellers. They promote the perfect balance between contemporary design and lush nature, providing its residents with complete and conceptive spaces and amenities. We've launched our first impressions last March 2023. This is priced at 2 million, so very affordable. As our president always say, everybody has 2 million. Okay. I don't have that. Okay. One can also immerse One can also immerse in our create area. Our create area is about 8.7 hectare of mixed-use commercial development. High-valued commercial lots for sale and lease are actually available for the taking. Imagine walking through the streets of Centrale and finding a hot spot for your next gig. and a dedicated 1.3 hectares with an iconic structure which is currently used as our show village will eventually be a retail area for your every wants and needs. So it is our perspective that the real estate in the country is in the right trajectory to recover, citing these three main points. First, the country has a favorable demographic to our industry's advantage. Remember my first pie graph that 30% is the younger generation. This means there's a sustained demand in the next 20 years, having a young and highly productive generation dominating the population. Second would be our OFW market. They are resilient, especially with the global economy gradually bouncing back. Third would be, pandemic is actually an eye-opener. There's a strong shift in market demand, and we've seen that. There's a need to build sustainable communities where support essentials are available, but also diverse to cater to all market segments, ensuring viability of the industry in general. So what does this mean for us? We at PHirst will be aggressive in expanding our portfolio and optimize in serving the demands of this growing market. So thank you, Manila Times, for this opportunity, and I hope you've been informed about our company. And again, our booth is outside. Feel free to visit us.
Thank you, Gretch, for that game-changing talk. Could we invite you to make yourself comfortable as we invite our two moderators once more to ask you questions regarding your talk. Incidentally, Sheila has chaired the Women in Business Committee of the European Chamber of Commerce in the Philippines. And she was formerly a regional director and head of project leasing of a Fortune 500 property consulting firm. Of course, you all know that Ben has a column titled Rough Trade, in which he once again, he really does not hold back in terms of what he really thinks about the state of affairs and the real state, even of real estate. So Ben and Sheila.
Hello? Can you hear? Okay.
For those of you who wish to ask questions, perhaps you'd like to get ready right after Sheila and Ben ask their questions. We have the microphone here at the middle.
Thanks, Ben. My seatmate, please go easy on me.
Very good presentation.
Thanks,
so millennials, that's my biggest takeaway. I see a lot of young millennials here. Those who can afford to buy first homes. So we'll talk about that trend. And earlier when I was seated and having this quick chat with Gretchen, she mentioned that a lot of their buyers are actually millennials. And this is like a shift or a trend. This is what we see happening because of the young population that we have here in the country, average age of 25 years old. And you can't get that in other countries, right? They're getting old. We're very young, highly productive. Half of the population are in the labor market, in the service industry, in the hotel, BPO, and a lot of OFWs as well. So purchasing power also is increasing. Millennials are into experience, right? However, my first question, and let me throw that because I'm very interested with this. I hear a lot of my friends who are CEOs, business owners. Sometimes they're not really complaining, but they're sharing their challenges in managing millennials. And they said that many of them are after the experience, not really buying properties anymore, which are long-term assets, because it's a big ticket item and they don't want to spend on that. They'd rather spend on travels and then post something on their social media, a good life, etc. So now that you mentioned about millennials and you're seeing a lot of buyers in this segment, that's good news. They're seeing now the importance of real estate property. Maybe you can share why and some trends also. What made these millennials purchase this 2 million or below that affordable homes? Yeah, it's house and lot, right, Gretchen?
Yes.
Not just condominium, but in microcities. You've mentioned that earlier.
Actually, as mentioned earlier, based on our records, 80% of first buyers are millennials. So it could be true that there's this portion of the millennials that are, quite laid back. But in general, most of them actually are really exposed to investment. It's because of the digital age also, right? Now, if you don't have an investment, it's like you're missing out, right? Parang kumbaga, like you said, Instagram, they like to post. They also would love to post hashtag my first home, okay? And I guess it's also because of the different stages of the lives of the millennials. As mentioned in my persona earlier, one is single, working in overseas, high purchasing power, right? And then the other one is a starting or growing family. So they would need homes. And I believe actually, every Filipino dream is owning a home. That's number one.
True. Then you want to add
Okay,
something?
let me ask you the one that we talked about earlier. We'll start you off easy. We also heard from Creba that there's a lot of growth in like Region 3, Region 4A.
Calabarzon.
Yeah, and I have the impression that is because opportunities are lacking now in Metro Manila for a lot of people. Is that true? And does that how can that help the government's long-term idea about decongesting the metros?
Thank you for that question, Ben. There's actually a lot of factors why there are an increased housing demand in these areas. I believe one would be infrastructure. When there's infrastructure, that area becomes very accessible. Okay. Next would be the drive of the prices. When we do land banking, right, one of the factors to consider is the price of the property that we will buy. And to cater to our market, the mid-market, there's that ceiling of price, right, which the availability of these lands are in those areas. It's also a spillover of the metro, right? And with that, with the infra, with the high price demand in the metro, your market being millennials, these areas, which is nearest to the metro, is the next best thing for their home investment.
Okay. Now, all right, no, this might sound like a curveball, but I don't mean it that way. But how exactly do you build a microcity? What comes first, the chicken or the egg? I mean, you need services, you need retail, you need entertainment, but all of those things need a population to support them. So where do you begin?
We begin with, of course, the feasibility of the area. We look at the infrastructure, and as mentioned, the first microcity or the first township that we have right now is in Hermosa, Bataan. It's because it's driven by the infrastructure in that area. One of my favorite infra would be the Naik Bataan Interlink Bridge, if you're familiar. That's also a game changer. I am from the south, and normally, without any infra, that would take me 5 hours to go to Bataan. Now with the Skyway 3, with the Bulacan Airport and the Naik Interlink Bridge, that would cut down my travel time to, let's say, 2.5 to 3 hours. Now it's 3 hours from Cavite to Hermosa, Bataan. I know that because I visit the project. It's now cut down to 3 hours. And as we see infrastructure, again,
investments. It's an economy driver, the infra and the microcity. So definitely there will be a natural driving force for investors to go in that area. And then, of course, when there is an investor, job opportunities, it will create job opportunities. If there are job opportunities, there would be housing demand. So I guess it's not a chicken or the egg, but we in sales, we just make it happen.
But let me just add to that, Ben. We forgot to actually discuss in this forum the outsourcing industry, the BPO, the call center, and one of the biggest drivers of demand in the real estate industry here in the Philippines is actually the outsourcing industry, followed by the OFW workers who are taking the house and lot, the condos left and right, and in the past, the POGOs. And normally, when there are when there's a BPO or these companies who put up shop in the provincial areas near Metro Manila, then these developers will go there as well to supply the housing, residential condo requirements of these employees or companies in that area. But the number one driver, I would say, Ben, is the talent. So if these companies can hire locals in a particular city, then economic activities will happen, and all these mixed-use development, the house, the condo, the shopping malls, hospitals will come in. And that's where the microcities and plug and play, work, live, play in one area is happening all over the country, especially those that are very accessible from Metro Manila, because bulk of the economic activities here in the Philippines, they're still concentrated in Metro Manila. And that's what I think our first speaker, Andy, mentioned earlier. GDP of the country, they're coming more of that. They're all from NCR Plus, Calabarzon, and Central Luzon, because bulk of the activities are still centered here in the Metro and nearby provincial areas. So now let's open the forum to our audience. I'm sure there are a lot of questions. The topic is very interesting. Millennials, but they have this higher buying power now. They're purchasing real estate. So for those young ones smiling there, maybe you have questions for our speaker who touched a lot about this growing segment. Any brave young millennial?
If not, I do.
Here another millennial.
Since you're our featured developer speaking today, do you does FIRST have a program, or could you have, or could other developers have a program to help people who are investing in property for investment, passive income? They're going to be landlords. Having been a landlord in the past, I can tell you frankly that is a pain like you wouldn't believe if you don't know what you're doing when you get into it, which I didn't at that time, 20 years ago. And there was a lot of, it sounds like a nice idea. Hey, I'll buy a condo, rent it out. It'll pay for itself, and I'll earn a little bit of extra money, and that's great. But there's a lot that goes into doing that. Do you offer any kind of assistance or guidance for people who are thinking about doing that? Because I think that would be a really good idea, not just for you, but for anybody in your business.
Thanks, Ben. I think you just gave us an idea for another business model. But kidding aside, at this point, FIRST is in its 5-year operations. So we're highly focused in selling, project selling, developing and project selling. Of course, one of the reasons why the millennials or our buyers invest in us is for passive income, as earlier mentioned in my persona. At this point, we don't see that yet. It's not our core competency or core business at this point. But then again, FIRST, we want to optimize and serve the growing needs of the market, and we are also aggressive. So without not preempting anything, so maybe in the future, but for now, we want the sales volume first to come in with our existing projects.
Okay.
So, a follow-up question. Going back again, you mentioned about people or millennials buying house and lot. Did you see the change from pre-pandemic, wherein a lot of people, they like to live in the city, small condo, and then after experiencing being locked in a 20 square meter for like 5 months, they realize that no, that can't happen again. So now they're looking at house and lot, a place wherein they have their own garden, etc. Did you see that, or do you see a lot of your buyers now opting to get house and lot versus condominium because of that past experience?
I guess the market of vertical and horizontal has its unique preferences, right? But I'd like to take on what Sir Andy mentioned earlier, that real estate during the pandemic have thrived or is thriving because they know where to find their buyers. So at the house and lot will always be a house and lot. There would always be a buyer for house and lot. And I tend to agree, I'm inclined to agree that there's a shift, people looking for more green spaces, a house where their kids can roam around freely and all that. And hence why also the reason that FIRST already went to microcity or township project, because we have seen that shift. And we want to optimize that market. Yes.
Very good. And you're doing more of the green projects now?
Yes.
I believe so.
Yes.
So there's Madam Wilcon for the partnership.
Yes.
Plugging again. Anyway, any questions from the audience? Shy. They're still full from lunch, so no questions. Nothing to ask about FIRST, the 2 million or below. I think they have that. Yes. Andy, he's smiling. You have something for Gretchen here, our speaker.
Yeah, okay. Actually, the only question is that FIRST homes, especially the FIRST Park, I don't know if I missed the presentation. What I love about FIRST homes is that their selection of location. It's always very strategic. No? But FIRST Park, what I remember that I love with FIRST Park is that the design is expandable. Yes. It's expandable, right?
Yes.
So if I can only afford, 2 million now, the design of FIRST Park is that in such a way na if you want to extend, it's easy, right?
Yes.
Because the foundations there, the columns are there, you just have to, you can easily add another room.
Correct, Sir Andy. And we have a ready plan available for our expanded version.
Yes. So the question is that also the same concept or design, the expandable one, in the other models?
Absolutely correct. It's the same, yes. With our sites, which is our socialized product, even with our editions for the mid-income, everything, yes, it is expandable.
Nice. Thank you.
Thank you.
Maybe just to add, to make the housing more affordable to everyone, all Filipinos, what are the things that FIRST is doing to make it accessible, easier for Filipinos to afford a property? Do you do house financing or inside financing to make it more affordable to many Filipinos?
Yes, we have a very strong partnership with several banks. And we also offer pag-ibig financing. So we are very eager to, from the 280 days down to, sorry, I didn't quite catch it, but we're, for our, yes, shorter, for our houses that are, fully, or developments that are fully operational, have turned it over, we do offer pag-ibig home financing already.
That's good to hear. I'm sure, there's kindly state your name and your company, ma'am.
Hi, good afternoon. I'm Mitch Ballesteros from Philippine Marketing Association and Pasig City Chamber of Commerce. I'd like to get the market insight because I saw this demographics that you're catering to 18 as young as 18 years old buyer. So how's the financial intelligence of this buyer? Because I'm just curious about it. Are they ready for such responsibilities of paying for it? Is it with cash, or because we know that even because of the advent of digital income, buyers are getting younger and younger. So how's your qualification for this, and how are they weighing in terms of handling this kind of financial responsibilities?
A very
Thank you.
good question. For 18 years old who are not employed yet, how can they afford, let's say, the minimum is 600,000 pesos. How can they afford that? And maybe the source of income also you have to check. And the banks are not just lending they're not easily lending money. The banks are very strict as well. They will check your track record, your history before you can even get something. And it's a collateralized thing here in the Philippines. They want you to loan, or before you can take loans, they want your property also to be there as part of the collateral. So for I think that's a very good question, ma'am. So maybe Miss Gretchen here can help us, can enlighten us on how they check their buyers.
Thanks, Mitch, for the question. Actually, our buyers at that range, 18 years old to let's say 20, these are outliers, okay? Okay, these are outliers. But just to add also, since you've earlier asked about financing options, we actually have a deferred cash option, which is a 2-year, 0 interest free, okay? So we do not, it's not as stringent as banks would qualify, and as long as there's let's say a co-buyer, let's say the parents, that will do. And of course the spot cash buyers, which we do not anymore need to qualify and get income documents. So for those outlier age group, like between 18 to 20, definitely the financing schemes of that would not be bank financing.
Maybe celebrities or YouTubers, those are
spot cash or deferred cash, 0% interest free. So by the time that the deferred cash payment option matures, they're like 21.
That's a very good question. Any more questions from the floor? Okay, follow-up question.
This is a very good and interesting market insight kasi with the data that you've shown us. If these young buyers are on spot cash basis in their purchase mode, would you be open for a much younger, because the digital income that they're generating and the opportunities is endless actually. So for the banks also and for some investors on the real estate, this may open us a little, an opportunity for another kind of market in which we can study further. So thank you very much.
I would guess that somebody walks in with the pricing cash, you're not going to ask too many questions, are you?
Any more questions? We can still entertain 1 or 2 questions from the floor. The lady there, she's smiling, no? We have a shy audience now. Do you have any final words, Gretchen? For those who are looking to buy, maybe some tips. I'm sure all of us here have our own place already, but for the young ones, or for those who can afford to have a second house, a resort, or a vacation house, or whatever, maybe you can give some advice.
Well, of course, the tip would be first is to visit our booth, know more about our projects,
see
right?
First booth.
That would be the first tip that I would like to say. But thank you, Manila Times and Sheila and Ben for the opportunity. And yes, our projects are diverse. Again, it's met, as we say in our company, there will always be a first in your life stages, right? It's your first time to get work, it's your first time to get married, hopefully. It's your first it's your first time to have your first child. There are a lot of first times, and that's why we're here. We want to cater to that market, and that's why we're also expanding to reach for the broader market.
So there's really a lot of opportunities in the property sector, and I'd say because of the growing population, more people, more real estate. So there will really be a lot of opportunities in the property sector. And definitely for the Philippines, we have, the backdrop of our economy right now is doing well despite what we hear outside, what's happening in other countries. The economy is growing. We see a lot of investors who are interested. The solar power, the renewable energy, Rose talked about that earlier. And the green buildings, sustainable buildings will all the more grow in the country. People are conscious now. They want a property or a building that has a conscience. No? So Ben, do you have any other additional words to share? Questions for Gretchen before we close?
I appreciate you. You said that this is kind of a new thing for you, so I appreciate you coming and sharing with us. And it sounds like a lot of exciting things in the future, so things we can all look forward to. So thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. That ends the... Okay, over to our handsome host, the fourth.
Thank you, Gretchen. And Ben and Sheila, please remain on stage as we invite our chairman and CEO and our president and COO. We also have a bit of a surprise for Sheila, not just for Gretch, but we'd also like to show our appreciation for being co-moderator for the talks. Thank you, Gretch. So with this plaque and token, our chairman and CEO and our president and CEO, thank you for rounding off and completing our talks on property and realty outlook for this year and perhaps beyond. So thank you, First Park Home Sales Operations Head, Gretchen Ramos, and Lobian Realty Group CEO, Sheila Lobian. So the Manila Times thanks you and all our speakers for making our Real Estate Forum 2023 an enriching experience. And we're also grateful to all our guests and those viewers online for furthering the issues and the discussions about the real state of Philippine real estate. Maraming salamat, and despite the weather, have a great day ahead. Thank you very much, everyone.
Sign up for a year for only 80 pesos per month. Visit tmt.ph/premium to get your free 30 days of the Manila Times Premium.
Mega World Hotels and Resorts is the largest hospitality chain in the Philippines. Each of its 6 diverse brands offer a distinct personality to cater to the needs of today's savvy traveler, whatever their purpose for travel may be. With a promise of enriching the travel experiences of its guests, Mega World Hotels and Resorts celebrates a unique culture of service excellence, fueled by warm and heartfelt service that Filipinos are best known for. Committed to providing every guest with unparalleled hospitality, the brand continues to innovate, curating meaningful experiences, building relationships, and inspiring travels while offering you the joys of being home. Mega World Hotels and Resorts. Our heart, your home.
First Park Homes was formed from the partnership between Century Properties Group and Mitsubishi Corporation, having that goal to raise the standards of community housing in the Philippines without costing too much. Unlike other housing communities, First Park Homes is actually what they call the 4 C's. It's the brand pillars which they follow. It stands for complete, conceptive, connected, and convenient. Oh, complete because their homes are fully finished, which means the walls are painted, you got your complete flooring. This place is secure and you got provisions to expand. Basically, all you need are your furniture and you're ready to move in. How easy is that? Conceptive because First offers amenities which go beyond the basic. Get this, for every subdivision, there is a specific theme for the amenities which can be enjoyed by both young and young at heart. They have amenities that promote the arts, encourage good health, build social development, and strengthen the community. Like for example, in Bulacan, they have these life-sized board games. In Lipa, they have traditional Pinoy games, and they even have an outdoor cinema. I think it's really amazing that they're introducing unique amenities for families to enjoy. First aims to keep everyone connected to life essentials. Imagine, they even have a shuttle to bring you to nearby transport hubs. Now that is hassle-free. Lastly, convenient. Owning your first home is now easy through First's simplified buying process. Owning a First Park home is more than just an investment. It's your first home that lasts.
Wilcon Depot, 45 years in construction and home improvement. A recognized leader in the industry. We bring the most extensive selection of trusted local and international brands with high-grade features and superior quality ranging from tiles, sanitary wares, plumbing, furniture, home interior, building materials, hardware, electrical, appliances, and so much more. From one store in 1977, today we have a network of over 80 stores across the country. And we are on track for our target of opening 100 stores by 2025. We are who we are because of the innovations we have brought to the industry. We redefined the shopping experience for construction and home improvement. We are known for our excellent customer service. We are bridging a strong physical store network while complementing it through leveraging technology and advancing our digitization. We are known not just for providing products, but for providing solutions. It is a legacy of dedication, hard work, and excellence. It is a mission to help people build, improve, and refine their homes for a sustainable and comfortable life. It is a testament to the men and women behind the brand. It is our deep commitment to be of service to our customers, partners, employees, shareholders, the environment, and the society we live in. It is us as a company fully embracing our responsibility of fulfilling the needs of all our stakeholders and the upholding of our values in every area of our business. It is a salute to the millions of customers, big and small, that have put their trust in our name as we help them build better spaces for better lives. Wilcon Depot, 45 years of building big ideas.
magmahal. Pwedeng palarigalo. Pwedeng tumutula. Pwedeng nanunuyo. Pero ako, paglilingkuran kita tulad ng pag-ibig. Iba ang lingkod pag-ibig. Tanggap ang lahat. Walang judgment. Pinahahalagahan ka. Maalaga din. Just like me. Laging handa. Honest. Walang tinatago. At walang kwento o tanong na palalampasin. Oh, di ba? Parehong-pareho. Yan ang lingkod pag-ibig. Paano nga ba magmahal? Pag-ibig, naglilingkod ng tapat at totoo.
Find peace of mind disinfecting like a professional with the new Clorox Expert range that kills 99.9% of viruses and bacteria.
Trust the new standard of disinfected clean with Clorox. To clean and disinfect. And kill the COVID-19 virus in 15 seconds. Safe on household surfaces. It is effective. Fast. Convenient. And reliable. Clorox helps protect you and your family. When it counts, trust Clorox.